That hurts. Oh shit! Hello. Oh, I wasn't muted. Okay, my bad. Oh. Ooh, hope you didn't hear anything you weren't supposed to. Okay. Oi! How are you doing today, everybody? I was before the stream I was eating. I'm still eating, actually. That's something I have to preface that I'm gonna start the stream by eating some food. I'm eating hot dogs and mozzarella sticks. But I was watching, I was watching Northern Lion play Uma Musume, the new Horse Girl game, the new anime Horse Girl game that came out, and my instant thought was just like, I don't really want to play that game. But what I do want to do is play a game that has the anime Horse Girls modded into it. So, just before the stream I searched up mods for Uma Musume. Not the game itself, but for other games. And, speak of the devil, wouldn't you know it, one of the biggest modding scenes for the anime Horse Girls is fucking Resident Evil 4. So, I'm not gonna play that on stream. I'm not gonna make a video. I might make a small video about it, but I'm probably just gonna make a bunch of TikToks where the horse girls are getting eaten by zombies and shooting at other horse girls. Something like that. I thought it'd be funny. Hello, Birdie. Hello, Armor. Hello, Jenny. Hello, Graham. What's cracking? What's up? I'm waiting for the notification. I'm waiting for hours for you to start the stream. I'm very late, apparently. Wow. Hello, Sonata. What's up? What's up? So, bear with me a second. I'm going to... I have too much food on my plate right now, so I'm gonna eat one more hot dog, because I made 3. Because you know when you're, like, making stuff, and then there's just, like... You have, like, one thing left in the package, and you're like, well, I don't really want to leave one thing left in the package to make a separate meal, so I just cooked it. And I'll probably just end up tossing it in the fridge and then microwaving it tomorrow or whatever, so I'm just gonna eat, like, another hot dog, and then another mozzarella stick, and then... Today we're playing some New Arc Line. If you don't know anything about it, neither do I. But I guess it's a new CRPG that is incomplete. I don't know if the main story is complete or not, but I just really feel like cracking into some CRPGs right now. Playing through Enderall, and I'm like, this is fun. The story is mediocre. Divinity 2 is good so far. I wish I were paying a little more attention to the story, but like Divinity 2's story so far is just like, oh, okay, sure. You got like a collar on your neck. That's cool. So we'll see if New Arc Line can stimulate my desire to roleplay out Right Bastard. It's 8 a.m. Well, good morning. You tired? Sorry. Nothing's gonna be happening for a while. I'm kind of a slow eater. Have you guys played any of that Horse Girl anime game? I saw a little bit of it, and I'm like, this kind of looks boring as hell. I get why people play it, but I'm like, nah, that's not for me. Those weenies, for sure. I'm eating a hot dog. I didn't know what to cook for lunch today, but I was just like, or dinner. I guess this is my dinner. But it's just like, oh, it's almost July 4th. I bought like, the Subway Surfers gameplay. Which game am I playing? Am I playing Minecraft? Am I playing Subway Surfers? Maybe I'm not playing a game at all. Maybe I'm eating a hot dog right now. Who knows? Trying to figure out C++ on your own while you're watching. That seems quite difficult. Isn't like learning to code like a very intentional thing? Don't you have to sort of like pay attention to it to learn what you're doing? You're full of energy? That's good. Usually at this time of day, I get really lethargic. That's why I stream around 10 when I wake up in the morning, because I have more energy. As we go through the stream, I usually get more energy, but around 5, I'm usually towards the start of the stream, I'm like, wah, wah. I'm singing and playing guitar while watching. Dang. What song are you singing? I started learning piano when I was a lot younger. I don't know if I told you guys this already, but... Oh, and by a lot younger, I mean like 5 years ago. Because my dad had like an M80 synthesizer, like an M80 Yamaha in his attic, and I was like, you know what, maybe I'll try playing this. And I did learn a couple of songs. I was never good at like music notation or music theory or anything like that, but You can go onto YouTube now and just learn the fingerings of the keys, so... So I learned a couple of songs. I don't remember them now, because I haven't played since then, and I don't have like an instrument anymore, but... Am I taking a nap by then to stream with him? Probably. That makes sense. Pictures of You by The Cure. The hurdy-gurdy. That's an instrument? I'm more of a... You know, if I'm learning an instrument, I'm more of like an Aztec death whistle kind of guy. Bye, birdie. Have a good nap night. Whatever it is. You waited, you were standing in like the stream waiting room for like hours, and then once I got on stream you were like, okay, bye. That's honestly kind of funny. Honestly kind of based. It's just like learning a new language. I don't think so. Well, programming languages are very very direct and concise. You tell the computer what to do and it does it pretty much exactly to the letter that you tell it to do it, in the most literal form. Pretty much all languages on the planet are not concise. There's a distinct... The thing with, like, actual, like, human languages is that they kind of... There's, like, a distinct lack of precision in the speaking. You look cool. Thank you, Chromatic Castle. That's I mean, you got a cool name, man. Your guys' names is like really good. I've always been terrible at names. Like I've been, you know, I was scrapbooking this fucking Theodore Andromeda name for like ever. It took me like a full year and a half to think about it. Because I was like, oh, I'm like a scientist that goes on space adventures. What, you know, I can't use like a... But I'm also like the captain of a ship, and I was just like, oh, you know, retro, like, atomic age sci-fi captain name. But, you know, my immediate thought was just like, oh, like Max Heathrow. You know, captain of the Starliner, or some shit like that. Luke Skywalker. Something classic. A femboy scientist? I'm not actually a STEM nerd. I didn't actually go to college. I got out of high school and then I became a maid. But I was one of the few people who liked sci-fi, not because it was futuristic. I think I still am, to be honest. I like Star Wars because of its political associations and the interesting characters that partake in the universe. Not so much the space lasers and the space swords, and the ships and the grand risk strategy battle game, which I guess makes me a rare character. Most top scientists are furries? Yeah, that's what it seems to be. Which makes sense, you know? It's a bunch of fucking nerds, cooped up in a lab all day. Well, if you aren't like an animal scientist, if you're like a physicist or like a sociologist or whatever. Sorry, my sentences are so broken up right now. I'm chewing on food. You know, and then you have all this money. You have all this money and you're a fucking nerd, so what the hell do you do with it all? You buy like a fursuit. I got my user because I used to watch Attack on Titan a lot when I was 11. Not to mention the first introduction of Armored Titan really entertained me. I see. I had, I was like, I want like a cute VTuber. Well, what's a good name for a cute male VTuber? Oh, Theodore. That's a pretty cute name. That's as far as I got. It was gonna be Theodore Gemini. Because I'm a Gemini. This Dynance looks really hit. Wow, so it's cool for me, so hence the name Armored. Oh, gotcha. How sane do I rate myself? A little better. I got 2 days off today and tomorrow. So, I'm hoping to feel a little better. Because July 4th is on Friday, and I close that day. Yay! And then, for the next couple of weekends, I'm gonna be closing. I have like all night shifts. I have like all 7.5-hour night shifts. From like 3 to 10:30. It sucks. Because they brought in a bunch of new people because one of the Whole Foods in Seattle closed down. So a bunch of their workers came to us. But their store closed down a lot earlier and opened a lot later. So they're not to get them used to the store, they're having them close down later. Or close down earlier. They're keeping their time, so none of the new people that we get are doing anything that's like in relationship to our store for like the next couple of weeks, which is insane to me because like I started and then like a week later they were like, here, you do like a closing shift for the rest of your life. And I was like, what the fuck? You guys like coddle the hell out of them for some reason. They got like a week's paid vacation. They hired me on and they didn't give me my fucking credentials to use a cash register for 3 weeks. Because they just couldn't make that fucking phone call. I was like, Jesus Christ. Anyway, that's me complaining about my work. My model is Sickly Cool. Well, Rat Boy is a cool name. Sickly Cool. Rhymes with door. Looks so cute along with the back when his eyes start to light up and his face starts turning red slightly but not blushing. Really puts cuteness and kawaii in one spot. Just think, I could have been a horse girl. You know? Would you guys prefer this or a horse girl? Male, you mean femboy. 3 weeks? Yeah, that's what I fucking said. I was like, damn, you guys gonna give me like... You guys gonna let me operate a register? Because by that time, I pretty much knew how to operate a register. I just needed somebody else to log in for me. My first introduction to Theo, I was confused because I never watched it go... Yeah, it seems... I'm pretty sure, like, most of the people who stick around on my channel, I think, are probably from me playing TF2. I tell you guys I play TF2 every week, and you're like, yes! I'm excited. I don't know why the video is lagging. Should it be doing that? Subway Surfers is also lagging. My model isn't lagging, it's just the video player is. That's kind of funny. But it's funny because it's like a local... What is happening? He's hacking. Anyway. Benefits of working at home? Oh, I wish I had a home job. Suggested me completely randomly on YouTube. Inside my top 1 favorite and most detailed VTuber models. Oh yeah? You think so? Well, before this, I was a cat wizard. For my stand-in model. Like, back in January. Maybe they're fighting for internet? That's wild to me, because it's literally running off my server right now. Didn't go to work today because it rains heavily, so I just use that as an excuse. I gotcha. Anyway, I got one more hot dog. I'm not gonna eat this fucking thing, because 2 hot dogs is too many. Alright, it's time to play some Vidwagio games. You guys ever play a Vidwagio game before? Sorry. Let me see. Anyway, I linked it in the Discord about, like, that Umamuse mod for... Because you can replace both, your character and Jill with, like, Umamuse horse girls. So, you eat, like, 5 to 6 hot dogs in one sitting, Seth? Jesus. I could never. I ate 1 hot dog, and I was like, okay, well, maybe this might be a little too much for me. Am I saying that right? It is like Umamuse, right? Umamasume. My bad. And then you can replace... You can replace Leon... You can replace Leon with some of the horse girls, and then you can replace Ashley with some of the horse girls. Yeah. You can also replace all the mercenaries, but that's in a different game mode. Modified 4 versions, Leon, Ashley, Ada, and Wesker. You can replace Wesker with one of the horse girls? Okay. Shit, I might have to play the whole game then. I still have to buy it, though. I've bought games just for jokes. So many, like, so much now. I bought so many games just as, like, one-off jokes. This is like Dark Souls 3, I bought Dark Souls 1 Remastered so we can stream it, like, next week when I get all the mods installed. That might just be a one-off stream. And it's gonna look like shit. And it was like a $20 game. I was like, fuck. All this for one little joke? Sugar apple in stock? Interesting. Oh shit, it's Megumin. I loved you in your maid dress, by the way. The background music's so chill. Me when I play RuneScape. Wow, this music is really good. Oh, I see what's happening. My Steam was downloading updates and stuff. What are we playing? Where am I? New Arc Line. It's another CRPG. Sorry, lads. I hope you like it when I hope you like it when we're looking from God's view. And I'm clicking on my little models, and I'm playing with my little dolls on the screen. I hope you're okay with that. Delayed stream was oddly convenient now, just finishing off some tea. What do you mean delayed stream? Like 2 minutes? Oh no, eating. I see. I see, Graham. I see what you're saying. One must commit to the bit in order to make the joke worth it. That's true. In a way. Anyway, I forgot how long... I don't know. I was not expecting... So far, Enderal has been a very long game. I was not expecting it to be this long. It's like, we're like, I don't know. Why do... It's just a little mod! It's just a mod! Why is it so long? Why do new games have to be so long, man? I just kind of want to play a game and make like a little video and stick all my funny jokes in it and then move on. I get really bored doing like one thing over and over again. I hate it. I hate how bored I get. Womp, womp, womp. Maybe I make a video and then come back for later. I don't know. I'd like to finish. See, I have like a short attention span, but then I like to finish stuff. It's like, it's bad. Hello, Fran. What's up? Yeah, Grandma's Brazilian. You remember walking on your cousin Kamari dancing in a short anime maid dress in 2020, recording himself in a video. I have that memory stuck in my brain. Wow. Wow. One of my coworkers, One of my coworkers is leaving back to Russia. They're Russian, and they came over to America. Not sure why, but they're going back to Russia because rent here is expensive. They finally worked up the guts to tell me their opinion on my, Oh my god, that might be kind of loud. Oh, that's loud in my ear. They finally worked up the confidence to tell me what they think about my, my maid dress. And they were like, it's kind of cringe. And I was like, yes, yes. How am I, Fran? I'm good. How are you? All right, let me see. I'm gonna press. Hang on. It seems a little laggy, so I'm gonna lower the graphics just a smidge. Default. How about? Oh, that's resolution scale. My bad. Can we go view distance high? Anti-aliasing can be medium. Illumination post-process. Shadows. Epic. These are some epic shadows. Bloom. Foliage, effects, textures. These can all be high. 16 FPS. Still not very good. Everything's gonna have to be medium then. We're gonna have to medium fry everything. How's that looking? 20? Everything might have to be low then. LSS, VSync, borderless window. Apply. Auto apply. Oh, that makes the game look completely different. Wow. Pretty bored, just finished culinary class. Made French food today because today's country was France. Tomorrow is Ecuador. Oh. You're bored because you're cooking French food, or you're bored because you're not cooking French food? Both of those have extreme connotations. My favorite animal? You. Rat boy, you. It's you. I was born before the dead and brain rot existed, the 2016 era where peak content existed, along with 2010 to 2014, the golden era. Okay, there's never been... I know people love to be all like, oh my god, with like the advent of the internet and the modern era and the commodification of it, everything is like brain rot now. People's attention spans are shorter than ever, and everybody's melting. We've been reading through the jungle every night stream that I get the chance, like every 5 o'clock stream, like at 9 o'clock, pretty much on the dot, I start reading a chapter of the jungle. Upton Sinclair wrote this book like 200 years ago. And I gotta tell you, the book itself is good, but the people in it, their brains are all rotted. Brain rot existed for a long time. You should, yeah. You should open up a history book, I guess is what I'm saying. You should have paid attention to history class. It was a lot more interesting than you thought it was. You just moved countries? So pretty weird for you? I have to speak a different language now? That's always tough. Anyway, I have to name my character. My character's name is... Theo Horse Girl. And I'm going to be a female. Not Eleanor Ashwood. I am... Theo Horse Girl. There we go.
Indeed, big man. Indeed, big man. We need to finish this before he recovers his strength.
Damn. What a voice. What a voice. Meow. I don't feel too good, sadly. Have skipped stream. Gotcha, boring person. Well, get better. Have a good night. Back then it was actually more funny. I don't know. I see what you're saying. Am I on Twitch? I am. I'm on Twitch and YouTube, Fran. Well, that's interesting. Back then it was more funny, I guess. You know, reading... I mean, I guess if you read, like... I haven't read Minima Moralia, but I think if you read Minima Moralia, I think that would be, like, the essence of it, is that all the brain rot in the past would be a little more funny. We could be a human, or we could be an elf. We're definitely elf-coded. They have more dex, less strength. Humans have flat stats. This game is an early access. I'm not sure how early access it is, but it feels very early access right now, seeing as how there's only 2 species. And I think there's only like 3 classes or some shit like that. Now that's British. Hello, Jeb. Alright, my friends, I'ma heff out. I'ma cook dinner. I hope your stream goes well. Gotcha, Fran. Have a good rest of your night. We need a strong jaw. Yes. Yes. Pale white skin. Bye, Fran. Dude, yes, it's the MILF. I want one of these. I'm growing out my hair to have one of these MILF braids. Where you tie it off in the back and then... where you tie it off at the bottom and then you throw it around your shoulder. So we have to do that. So that's what we're gonna use. Why wouldn't we? Hair color, of course, is going to be dark. Lip color, of course, is going to be blue. Just kidding. Dude, low graphics looks like garbage. Eye color... green? Light green? Tattoo. Dang! Dude, yeah! Cyan lightning bolts? You can barely see it. In green lightning bolts? Perfect. We really are an elf. I'm elf posting. No scars, that's Krungo. I need a portrait. Perfect. Last time. I hate this autocorrect. What do I think about lobotomization? Hello, Icy Pig, what's up? Lobotomization is cool. I think... I think the system we live in always tries to sort of move in that direction because, like, a lobotomized subject sort of makes for like a good worker, you know? Like, in a way. But not to be around. So sort of somebody who has to do like the dirty work but doesn't have to talk to anybody. I think there is like an alternative universe where we went down that path, where there is like a class of like lobotomites that do all like the rough work, and that's most of us. So in an unrelated, I mean, if you've ever talked to a proletariat before, you're not exactly far off the mark. In a non-related note, do you know about Monster School? That's the old brain rot for me back in the day. I don't know why it was funny. I don't remember Monster School. They won't last too long without a frontal lobe, however. They don't really need to. That's the thing. I mean, whether they die in a week or a month or 6 years doesn't really matter to the ruling class. It might look bad on a newspaper though, and the intelligent, like the more liberal proponents of like a ruling class might have some thing to say about that, but that's what the billy clubs and the guns are for. Anyway, are we a diesel engineer or a voodoo shaman? I guess we have to be, I don't know, experts in firearms and skilled creators of cutting-edge diesel gadgets. You never know when a jetpack might come in handy and hail you out of a tight spot. Masterful spellcasters capable of dispatching foes with lethal curses, potions, and hexes, all without laying a finger on their targets. Guided by the very spirits of nature, they wield formidable powers. I mean, I guess we have to be a voodoo shaman. Monster hunter. After a monster destroyed your home, you swore revenge and learned the art of monster hunting. Knowledge of their weaknesses allows you to deal extra damage in combat. Strength, constitution, -5 social skills. That's kind of insane. The Thief Mediator. Years as a thief taught you survival, but your observations of people's behaviors and weaknesses also made you strong in rhetoric. 20 sleight of hand, and 1 wisdom. What does wisdom affect? Impacts your initiative, how quickly you react when combat begins. Influences the practice of celestial magic. Escolar. If you know we're humanity, let's say I have no moral compass and we started experimenting on people. There was this German guy, I forgot who did it, but he basically planned to swap bodies. Some unhuman methods are better off in the past. Because this patient was dying, we need a new something. Hear me out, brother. Scholar, your education in an ancient monastery exposed you to wealth of forgotten knowledge. Though much of it is useless in the modern age, your scholarly training has improved you as a person overall. Knowledge plus 20. Is that good? I don't know what that stat isn't anywhere on here. Intellect plus 1 and Constitution minus 1. Damn. Constitution is generally important to users of Steam technology. Well, not us. You arrive in this world from a mysterious rift with no memory of your past. You hid the truth of your origins while learning the laws of this world. Your magic is stronger and you get more magical cards from portals, but your debt in this world grows faster. Debt? What do you mean debt? Do we start with like a loan? Your magic is strong, you get more magical cards from portals. A renegade cultist, yes. You founded a powerful secret cult but eventually fled, seeking redemption. However, your dark past continues to haunt you. You live in a constant fear of being found out. Voodoo magic plus 20 and 1 wisdom. Oh, explorer, that's us! That's us! Curiosity has led you to many dangerous places. Your experiences surviving forgotten lands and forbidden ruins has made you tough, left you with lasting scars. I get an extra secondary point, which is something, and initiative, which is not too bad, and health. Minus 20, minus a quarter of your health. That's okay. I see. I start with 32 health and instead I get 24. Gotcha. We might do that. Sole survivor. Your family was wiped out during a time of political turmoil, leaving you their only surviving heir. There are those who still remember and respect your family's name. Persuasion plus 15. Dang. The rhetorical art of presenting a convincing argument to change the opinions in one's favor. Well, you can't really mix chain. You can't really. Is rhetoric really a persuasive tactic? In the context of trying to change people's opinions? Because I thought rhetoric was just trying to get people to be energized about a topic, not so much to get people to change ideas about topics. You know, because I've never seen anybody convinced by rhetoric to change their idea about, like, a deeply embedded idea about themselves and the world around them. But I have seen it, mostly in the case of things like political propaganda, been used to get people to be energized about a subject. Now, charm, charming somebody's a bit of a different one, yeah. Captivating one's target through body language, gestures, and poses. Oh, ooh, I like that. Charm plus 15, mockery plus 15, wisdom minus 1 is very funny. Arcane researcher. Years of study have granted you advanced knowledge of magic and how to avoid corruption. All magic plus 20 points, damn. However, so much time spent alone has left you with poor communication skills. Persuasion minus 10 down to 5. And then we're back to, I'm gonna go explorer. Yeah. Alright, then we got a bunch of points. Strength directly influences your maximum hit points and your proficiency with melee and heavy weapons. Also crucial if you wish to learn the occult magic of the Hellfire mages. No thanks. Hellfire mages sounds pretty cool, though. Hi, have I watched Dan the Dan? Hello, Sheldo, I have. I don't think I watched the last episode. I think I watched near the last episode, and then I moved out of my house and I forgot that it existed, so it's been a while since I've watched it. It's the femboy! Hello, V2, what's cracking? Dexterity represents your ability to dodge attacks as well as the use of diesel-powered guns and slash weapons. Dexterity is generally important for diesel technologies. Constitution affects your armor rating as well as your ability to shield and block in combat. Constitution is generally important for users of Steam technology. Block armor, dodge, crit accuracy, primary points, secondary points, move points, and initiative. Very good, very good. Perception determines your accuracy in combat and is critical for wielders of diesel weapons and voodoo magics. Intelligence influences your odds of dealing crit damage in combat, is important when using some voodoo weapons. Intellect is generally important for Tesla technologies. Wisdom impacts your initiative, how quickly you react when combat begins. It influences your practice of celestial magics. So we want perception, intellect, wisdom. I guess we'll take the dex as well. I think we'll try and use like a gun, you know? I think we'll have an aversion for strength and constitution for now. But I can put a couple of points in it just to, you know, juice it up a little. Make it a little spicy. There we are. Skill points. Your success within the game is directly attributed to this. Whoa. You promise you're still working on my fan art, V2? Well, I thank you, man. You're switching to Twitch? Gotcha, Armored. It's just a better viewing experience, isn't it, Armored? It's way better. What happens with the craps with the snacks, Cracker? Can I say Cracker? Can I say Cracker without getting banned on Twitch? Please tell me you know that reference. I do not. Sorry. New episodes are coming? Okay, I should rewatch it. You know, I mean, the thing with, like, seasonal animes that come out, like, one episode a week is that, like, I can't pay attention to it, you know? Unless it's, like, something I really want to watch. Like, Diners, Drive-Ins, like, Dungeons, Drive-Ins, and Dines. Or, like, Onimai. Or, like, Space Dandy. I'm like, it's tough for me to pay attention. Dan to Dan's good, don't get me wrong, but it's not The Secrets of My Heart or whatever it is. How cold do my fingers get? Not very. I tend to use them a lot. Well, maybe a little, because I game. Not enough to turn blue, but it's enough to feel cold, but not numbing. Alright, let me start applying these attribution points. Athletics reflects the development of one's body, one's flexibility, and one's ability to overcome physical obstacles. To keep up muscle tone, it's important to maintain one's strength. That's definitely not for us. Sleight of hand allows one to surreptitiously shift and conceal objects to one's advantage, pick locks, perform card tricks. Manual dexterity is the key to this skill. Knowledge, that's us, reflects one's ability to learn and analyze information, especially the various scientific disciplines, directly related to one's intellect. Survival. Survival is about tracking animals or people, navigating in the wilderness, and adapting to challenges. Mastery of this skill comes from experience, guided by wisdom. Observation involves analysis of one's environment, attention to details, and deduction. Good eyesight and acute perception are strong foundations for this skill. Endurance is the ability to take a punch, run long distances without a break, and climb several flights of stairs without losing one's breath. The secret to good results is high constitution. Intimidation means using the threat of violence to influence another person's decisions. One's odds of success with this skill increase with one's strength. Intimidation, the first time intimidation has been used off of strength instead of like a different stat. Fascinating. Deception is when the narrative you're presenting differs from the objective truth. Outwitting one's opponent is the key to deceit, underscoring the importance of intellect. Mockery is the universally recognized technique of manipulating others by calling out their weaknesses or flaws, or through similar forms of humiliation. Mastering this skill requires practice and relies on high dexterity to dodge incoming blows. Oh, ain't that the truth? Charm is the ability to captivate one's target through body language, gestures, and posture. You need high constitution for it. Persuasion is affected by wisdom. Insight is the subconsciousness ability to sense when you're being deceived, or when someone you're dealing with has an ulterior motive. This ability is directly related to one's perception. Voodoo magics involve a profound bond with nature and explores the intertwining realm of ritual, curses, and potions, all used to influence the very essence of the world and its inhabitants. It requires keen perception to focus on the secret threads binding and manipulating all things. So we definitely want 40 insight, 40 voodoo magics. Let's boost up persuasion just to do it. Let's see, maybe a little deception. Observation, survival, and knowledge. Alright, we got 5 points left. Observation and insight are kind of what I'm looking for here. But I think we definitely want to lean the most maybe into, I don't know. Let's go a little bit more into knowledge then, there. That looks good to me. Immerse yourself with a challenging combat, quests, and exploration, perfect for players seeking both challenge and depth. A lighter mode with enhanced support to ease combat, ideal for those wanting to focus on the story and world exploration. That's me! That's me! Long ago, in the days when the world teetered on the brink of chaos. I couldn't read that, hang on, I gotta read this. With a single wave of their hand, a new reality could unfold, filled with fire-breathing dragons. Holy shit! Under their reign, the world changed with every heartbeat, brimming with the wonders and mysteries, and the source of their power remained shrouded in secrecy. Holy fuck. In those times when sorcerers controlled the fates of the world, people were mere shadows in grand game, but there arose a hero whose heart burned with fuck! While the sorcerers were blinded by their own grandeur, he quietly slipped into the heart of the secret knowledge, and on one decisive act, fucking come on! This brave soul gifted freedom to mankind, the sorcerers fell, and their ancient magic dissolved into dust and time. Oh, I got that one. And so a new era dawned in the age of mankind's dominion, magic faded into the past, making way for science. Fuck. The golden age of technology began, engineers and inventors became the new wizards, transforming the world. Humanity reached heights never before imagined, a true bright future where pure logic and iron rule all. But as often happens, not everyone embraces the new worlds of technology. The sorcerers weren't ready to surrender so easily. In remote, forgotten quarters of the world, they began erecting idols once more, using them to commune with ancient Loa and awaken forgotten powers. And what happened next? We'd only submit the new laws of nature and listen to our hearts, follow the call of magic, or walk the path of progress. Oh god, dude, why'd they do that? Why did they do that? Hello, Enzo. Girl or guy? Good question. Good question. Light is simply omnipotent to velocity. But if you were to choose, have the speed of light when it comes to punching, or have it when running. Hello, Cinder. What's up?
Here you have written, and the diesel grenadiers overran the last stronghold of the Hellfire Order, defeating Eldris and the Storm, and ending the Third Magotech War.
Magotech War. Here we are, half naked. Here we are, half naked, once again. Classic, that's a classic start. Alright, here we go. Welcome to New Arcline, where the quest updated, where it ends. Yes, we're finally at the end of the game. Alright, use left mouse button to move your character. Gotcha. Enter to read. Oh. I see. Does the Alt key reveal all items? It does, very good. The world is crumbling.
There's a strong flow of steam blocking the way. Maybe this inconspicuous red valve can fix the issue.
So I guess that's where we need to go, so we don't want to go that way. Use this. Well, whoa. Okay, so camera is locked to your character. Good to know. Find a way to get to the other side. Pick up my things. I do need my things. Oh, and by things you mean this bucket? Are you talking about this bucket when you say my things? Fuck. Family ring and big rock. 80 credits, 2 credits, 5 pounds. You can feel the initials. I can feel the initials. Put your ring on, girl. I can't equip this? No. Can I equip the rock? I cannot equip the rock. Oh my god, this game is so unoptimized. It's so laggy. I'm getting 20 FPS. I might have to go all the way down then. But I might be all the way down. Nope. We can go even lower. Perfect. There we go. Let me see. Patient shirt. Looks like I was a patient at some point. Oh, here we go. Steam technology is the most effective problem-solving tool provided one has the constitution to ignore the occasional burn. Diesel tech grants extraordinary powers. To use it to your advantage, don't forget to nurture your decks, which might save your life in case of a malfunction. So it looks like we're going towards diesel tech instead of steam tech or Tesla tech. Oh, never mind. Tesla tech has intellect. Allows one to repair and control advanced electronic technologies. This skill requires considerable intellect to interpret schematics. Recall method. Never mind, it doesn't look like we can use any of it, because we're all 0. Or magics, that's right. Celestial magic draws its power from divine forces beyond mortal understanding. Many different purposes, including healing, protection, divination, and invocation. Intricate rituals and prayers demand deep wisdom to access their full power. Voodoo magic involves a profound bond with nature and explores the intertwining realms of rituals, curses, and potions. Oh, I think I was supposed to scroll down to look into this stuff. My bad. Occult magic unlocks the hidden knowledge behind those ciphers, symbols, and rituals, which allow the practitioner to bend reality in their favor. Strength is essential for the occultist's body to withstand these strenuous practices. Well, we're not going to be using occult magic, I guess. Celestial magics and other magics. Perks is magic within, diligent study, develop a deep understanding of nature of magic. Timekeeper, you know the value of each passing second as it's measured in time until your inevitable death. Intimate knowledge of your mortality helps you argue as if your life depended on it and gives you 5 deception. A sadomasochist, just as God intended. Hello, Banana Colada, what's up? Kizaru, Kaido is just a worldwide boss fight where anyone can join you while fighting. Would not want another A-Train incident. Sadomasochist. Inflicting pain requires a skilled hand. Enduring pain takes a strong will. But enjoying pain calls for a rather peculiar mind. You're lucky enough to have all 3 requirements, which makes you better suited for this world. Boosts survival by 5. Good. Stone skin. Your skin hardens like granite, granting you natural resistance to harm. The more damage you take, the tougher you become, turning blows into mere inconveniences. Boosts my block by 1. Quick hands gives me sleight of hand by 5. Diplomat. They really started me off with all these, huh? Boosts my persuasion by 5. Eagle Eye. Boosts my crit multiplier by 25%. Sixth Sense boosts my initiative by 2. And then I'm an explorer, which quarters my health. Very good, very good. There's my urinal. There's my urinal. The Beastery. The Rat King? There's a Rat King? Wow. Wow, a Rat King. Here's the map. Does not show me the world. Hello, Mr. Survivor. Oh, a pipe. What does the pipe do? Girl? Oh. Select highlighted objects with the left click. Wire. Pickpocket, sprint, punch, that's me. Opportunity attack, and finger of death. Instantly kills the selected target. Why do I have a insta-kill button? I can punch this guy. The man is rummaging through a pile of debris. He's plainly distressed and is frenzied, digging up his left of his hand's bloody. Whatever. It must be here. Oh, please, it has to be. Can I help you? What are you looking for? My ring. After what happened to my wife, it's all I have left of her. Oh, please, it must be here somewhere. Please, please. He redoubles his effort. You see one of his fingernails snap off before you look away. He didn't even flinch. I did find his ring, but I don't want to give it to him. Can I help you? Help me? Not even the Weavers can help us now. In fact, it seems they want us all dead. It looks like I have to give him the ring. Fuck. I should be the one asking you. I saw your mug at the heart of all the commotion. For all I know, you're responsible for the disaster. But it doesn't matter. The world is collapsing in on itself. The end of times is upon us. Did you see how they transformed into those creatures, monsters? I understand now. We deserve this. We should have burned every single factory to ash. We should have knocked every automaton into a pile of parts, along with their creators. Oh, bye. I'm keeping your ring. Sorry, bud. I'm selling this bad boy off. You're lucky. You were not crushed by the wreckage of an exploding airship. The poor fellow beside you was not so fortunate, squashed by a steering hydraulic relay. Food is food. Food is food. Amazing voice acting. Thank you, Banana Colada. You need to move before anything else falls on you from the crumbling sky. Step by step, you have stopped this madness. You can still do it. Move, try to free the guy from the relay. Yeah. So do I go that way or this way? That's the rub, man. Let me see. Oh, so what a successful observation. You succeeded in test of your skills. There's a portal over there. There's a portal over there. The world is crumbling. The dragon.
Without their commander or magical powers, those who remained had no choice but to surrender. That is how technology came to dominate the current world order.
The current world order. A badly wounded man is crying out in pain. A huge metal rod protrudes from his leg. The pool of blood he lies in is only getting larger. It may already be too late to help him. Every second counts. Am I hallucinating? It seems as though the world itself was coming apart. Then that damn dragon appeared out of nowhere. Are you real? A living person in all this chaos? Please help me. That thing in my leg is killing me. I don't have time for this. If I happen upon someone, I'll send them to help you. What happened here? Oh, I have no clue. There was a bright flash, then something hit me hard. When I came to my senses, this damn metal was already stuck in my leg. Who did this to you? Who fucking cares? I'm bleeding out and I can't move my cursed leg. Please help me. Damn. I don't have time for this. I beg you, don't forget about me. That damn thing hurts like you wouldn't believe. Buddy, I'm gonna forget about you. Oh, she's praying. He's praying. Oh, please, Weaver, save us. We were wrong. We were so wrong. I'll do better. Oh, this guy. Precious little strength remains in the dwarf's trembling arms. He could drop at any moment. His surprised look is quickly replaced by a silent plea for aid. Oh, it's an athletic roll. Roll less or equal to 5. Athletics 15, this person is anxious, minus 10. The dice determines success or failure. Roll 2 10-sided dice to get a number from 1 to 100. Whoa, 1 to 100? Roll your skill test rating or lower to succeed. Rolling higher means failure. I have to roll less or equal to a 5 on a 50-sided dice, on 2 50-sided dice. Holy shit. Alright, buddy. 24. I reach over the handrail, grab onto the dwarf's forearm, and pull with all my might. But I'm not strong enough. The dwarf slips from my grasp. And down he goes. Ah! Pick up your things. I'm looking for my things. You know, the end of the world isn't as ugly as I had imagined. That means she's right. Oh no, you poor thing. You look battered and exhausted. Could you treat my wounds, please? I'm so sorry, but there's not much I can do for you at the moment. We've run out of supplies. I can tell I'm not thinking straight, and you can see my hands are trembling. Clear signs of shock. I'm in no state to care for anybody. But there's a medical automaton. It's a bit banged up, but I'm sure it's better able to help you than I am. Did you see what happened? Nope, everything was perfectly normal. Then chaos started raining down on us as if the very sky had split open. With all my years of experience, I could do nothing to help those poor souls. No amount of training could prepare you for whatever this horror is. I must leave now. Good, take care! Even steel guys can't hold it. Nice. Where are you going? Just step through the portal to examine the robot. Damn, he dead, for real. Environmental skill check. While exploring, you may pee yourself. A broken and worn out medical automaton. It's amazing if it still works. Used for basic medical care. Ooh, I'm up and running. Alright, let me see if I can knock that. I don't want to go in the portal yet. That looks important. Let's go over here and see if I can knock down this platform. Autobots, roll out!
One might be deceived by the apparent weightlessness of this platform, which suggests mobility. But closer scrutiny reveals that it is in fact a section of an airship's deck, fashioned from fortified steel, a load that even the giants could not budge.
Okay, well, you've convinced me. Anyway, I'm keeping that guy's ring. Oh, 80 creds. 80 creds. That's a good, I mean, that's good starter cash, I'd say. What's this guy doing over there? Portal time.
All sources of magical power were driven from our world, banished beyond an impenetrable barrier. Now everyone may enjoy a just and untroubled world,
Free
from
magical rulers and their spells. So if I go that way, I think I have to go that way. That looks like where the main quest is. It is kind of a little loud, isn't it? Okay, my bad, my bad. Jeez. What do I like about the Game Boy Advance? The light button, of course. The light button, of course. There's a bunch of bodies. There's a bunch of dead men. Oh, okay, this is where we teleported to, just literally across the way. I'm looting. Oh, feather? Brass, saltpeter, delicious. A hallucinogenic mushroom, and a small spring. Even the steel guys can't hold it.
At first glance, it seems to be a passageway. But upon closer examination, you see that the entire framework is leaning heavily against the rock.
Kind of scary. Can you use this? My good ma'am? Can you read this sign? Can you read? The New Ark City, cradle of new civilization, home of endless possibilities, temple of uncompromising progress. Welcome to New Donk City. The people in front of you are bent over and coughing hoarsely. A wisp of smoke here and there tells you some of their clothes are still smoldering. Once you're able to catch their breath, they look dazedly around at their surroundings. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Your chat's doubled? Skill issue. What happened here? No idea, but I'd bet my left arm it's something to do with the cursed wall. Those damn mages keep on coming back like roaches. The technologists can't seem to finish them off. We reap what we sow. The years and years of spilled blood are now raining down on us. What caused the fire? Who knows? A lot of things in Harrington's lab can go boom. The fire spread like an iron plague. We fought hard to escape. Poor Bill. He wasn't quite quick enough. Well, we survived the fire, but now I feel like going back in the world would be a swifter road than the same end. Take care. Take care, you stupid idiot. You dumb motherfucker. You piss baby. Oh no, oh no. They turned. They all turned. There's that dragon. That guy's dead. That guy's cowering. Skill check and dialogue. Aggressive stranger. It's you, you sick bastard. You couldn't just let us live our lives, could you? Now everyone's dead thanks to you. Stephen, Mary, even little Joe. He was such a bright lad. The least I can do in their memory is cut your throat so you can't harm anyone else. Wasn't my intention to hurt anyone. Go ahead and attack me. See what it gets you. What's my intention to hurt anybody? Shut your dirty mouth, you scum. I don't want to hear your feeble excuses. Jesus, yeah, this guy. The hell? To your surprise, the man's eyes well with tears, and his shaking body tenses like a locomotive's leaf spring as he draws back his fist. But his jab is awkward and achingly slow. He isn't much of a fighter. Let him hit you? Counter the attack? Fuck. I mean, yeah, let's beat this motherfucker. Equal less or equal to 35. 4? Oh, it's so over for him. Despite his passionate, hate-fueled rant, he almost instantly loses his fighting spirit and collapses to his knees. He begins to weep unabashedly like a child. I'm not made for this. All this violence. And to what end? Please just let me away from me. Please just get away from me. I never want to see your stupid face again. The man is sobbing softly, muttering the names of his lost friends. There's no use talking to him. What a fool. What a fool he is. Hang on. A treasure is so close, just within reach. But in this situation, what's it for? But in this situation, what use is it? So good. Before you stands a structure that vaguely resembles a fire escape. Now, in its final throes, someone with considerable agility might be able to climb it, as long as it stays vertical. Though a misstep would likely lead to a most unfortunate end. Chance 35%. I can do it. Oh, 88. That's bad. That's real bad. I'm so dead. Whew. Now that was close. Where does that even go? Does that just skip like it skips like a big section or whatever? Hang on, let me save. So far, enjoying the Vidwagio game, let me tell you. Guys, I don't think I can feel my legs.
But not every magic user was ready to accept defeat.
There's a child to save over there.
In the desolated old world, repellent beasts and mages claiming to be weavers continued to fight amongst themselves. Some were even bold enough to launch raids against technologist outposts.
Man, I'm so cringe. When I feel awkward, I say a lot of random things just to pull myself out, but that leads to even more awkwardness. Maybe it's the fact that I'm introverted. Or maybe I'm just bad at socializing. That's so silly-coded, never thought I would type this. Yes. Can't beat the femboy. I'm just a bunch of, we're silly posting. I'm silly string posting. Whatever got to them wasn't here to eat, but to mutilate. Oh, we got a murder. We got a murder amongst us. At the end of the world, we got a murderer amongst us. Loot. Steel bars, 1 pound. A bolt, 0 pounds. Classic. Welcome to New Donk City. A medical car. Excuse me, stranger. The pale person on the ground doesn't respond to his brother's calls. He's in dire straits. It seems his time's running out. Please help my little Timmy. He still has so many years ahead of him. Examine the wound. Let me take a look. A fractured bone is sticking out of a torn leg. It seems the bone has damaged a blood vessel because the blood is gashing out in quantities incompatible with life. The victim is in deep shock and ignores everything around him. Every time I see Theo Horse Girl, I'm like, that's me. 55, survival plus 20, joint efforts raise the odds. I'll try to stop bleeding. I'll try to stop the bleeding. 15, easy. You tear a piece of cloth from your attire and apply a secure makeshift bandage around his leg. The bleeding stops and color slowly returns to the man's face. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll tell Timmy what you did for him when he recovers. We'll get through this, Tim. Don't worry, Timaeus, we can do it. Oh, see, okay. So you don't have to go all the way over to the portal. You can just climb up this ladder. I don't know why you would want to, but, like, okay.
The vehicle's brakes are completely seized. Otherwise, it would have rolled on and crashed long ago. The ignition key is conspicuously absent.
Interest. Sorry, what was it? Endurance. Push the car by force. I have a 0% chance of doing that. Or steel bars. Check the brake cylinder. You have steel bars in my inventory. Alright, girl. Let's do it. And away it goes. Good thing I know how cars work. And away it goes.
The ongoing clash between mages and technologists was the source of that terrifying disease, the Iron Plague. People began to rust from the outside in, transforming into hideous, decaying iron statues of themselves.
Interesting. From here, it all looks beautiful, almost peaceful. So sorry, my dear. I just can't go with you. I'm scared. The corpse of a well-dressed man lies on the cold stone. Got a bullet in the head. For some reigning chaos is an opportunity. Search the corpse. Only a drug prescription for Jerome Glassdoor. All the money was taken. I'm sure some of these details are going to be relevant. When we go back in time, I'm sure some of these details are going to be very relevant. On the count of 3. Oh, fuck, they're going to jump. 1, 2. Wait, there's still a chance we get out of this. No more death, please. Maybe it's the best solution. Oh, they're so dead. Ah, look who's here. One of the instigators of our little apocalypse. I hope you're enjoying the view. You worked so hard to bring it to pass. Watch us now. May it bring you joy. Let's go, darling. 1. And away they go. Jeez. Jesus. I'd let him jump? I mean, that's way better. Dave's very thick ass cheeks. Hello. What's up? Alright. Oh, it's my stuff! That building's gonna collapse on me and I'm gonna die. And here we are, back in time. Amogus. Just seconds before this happened. It's a personal diary. Am I not allowed to record my own thoughts and perhaps pass them down when I die? Because the histories have been twisted to support current... I wish I knew what was happening. Histories have been twisted to support the current regime's agenda. Not familiar with it, I'm afraid. I'm not much of a reader. Where am I? Who are you?
Curious.
Where am I? Where am I? Who are you people?
Many of these entries are needlessly provocative. For example...
No, they're reading my private diary.
Every day I witness yet another family selling everything they own to move to this incredible new world. The newspapers never stop shouting about
Look at
it.
that guy.
Apparently, technological progress is booming, and daily drudgery is being steadily replaced by automation. They claim the people are overjoyed, but why do we never hear a word from them? I cannot shake the feeling
They're
that
losing
the
their
world is full
jobs to
on
AI.
all sides, and the powerful care not in the slightest, while we must smile and pretend to be happy. Audacious. Do you realize that this passage by itself justifies a quite harsh sentence?
Miss Theo Horse Girl. It's true, isn't it? They're just words. Come on. Hardly what I'd call a crime. What if I never wrote it?
That was just the first entry. Every page is rife with distressing theories and questions. Do you not agree?
Miss Theo Horse Girl.
Notions such as these pose a real threat to the world?
Yes, he's right.
I see.
I see.
You do realize everything that happened is entirely due to your ignorance and
arrogance.
Everyone who trusted you, believed in you, and every event that led us to this point. You don't even grasp the magnitude of your responsibility, do you?
But didn't that ledge look interesting? I can still fix everything. Wait, this is all misunderstanding. I do, and I wouldn't have done things any other way. I can still fix everything.
Each one of these notes perfectly illustrates your insistence on meddling in matters which do not concern you. Let's read another one, shall we? Ah, right here. Something weird is happening over there. I can feel it. Everyone's talking about folks going missing, and what of that deranged dwarf who was shouting about experiments? Even if a word of it is true, I shudder to think what's become of those people.
My people. Oh, fuck.
However distasteful I find this, we must proceed. Here is some of the reasoning, if
Such a word, even applies.
behind your conclusions. Interesting.
Stop. Let me speak. Who the hell are you? Stick your nose in my personal papers. Let me speak.
The human
let me be clear.
mind functions in curious ways. If a problem doesn't directly affect us, we tend to think ourselves immune. But as I see the Iron Plague continue to spread all around me, it feels like a noose tightening around my neck.
Chill, girl.
Helen, my first love, died a few weeks ago. I don't know what to make of that. Her parents will not visit her grave. They're that afraid of getting infected. Uncle Victor hasn't spoken in over a week. His skin has turned to a flaky, oxidized crust, and his breathing is labored. I don't know how long he'll last. I hope for a miracle, but they seem increasingly rare these days. Even now, I can hear the metallic rattle of Aunt Hilda's joints. She keeps on smiling, even as the Iron Plague devours her without respite or mercy. All I can do is pray the disease doesn't take them all.
Jesus.
If there's any chance to save them from this awful death, I'll take it, no matter the cost. They raised me, after all. I can't stand by and do nothing.
I can't stand by and do nothing. I had to at least do something. Hey, I want my notes back. Hey, give me my notes back.
Silence! Oh, what about this one? Right in the middle of the chaos you created, my journey has led to my meeting both magicians and technologists, and to question everything going on around me. Is it fair to mistreat someone just because they're different? Why couldn't we have found some resolution, some middle ground? If a different road had been taken, there wouldn't be any Iron Plague. Do you honestly think no one tried to prevent this bloodshed? The laws binding reality were our only hope to stop this cruel fate from destroying us all. How dare you challenge them?
If not me, then who? I stand by what I said. War is evil? That's a gross thing to say. It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like.
And now we come to the proof that
Give me my
you're
notes
the one
back,
who
yeah.
started all this. That the whole debacle is your fault. The odds are not good, I know, but it still bothers me that there's been no word from any of the emigrants to the New World. So I've decided to risk it. They're not asking much in return, after all. Only the unwoven filament. The task should be no challenge for someone like me.
Oh.
There it is.
You're
In
nothing but
your
a
own
thief.
words. You're nothing but a thief.
No kiss? Mwah, 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 mwah. You're twisting it all around. That's not what I wrote. You finished the fan art?
Silence.
Well, geez. Silence!
These are your words. I
Smuggled.
the unwoven filament onto a ship heading for the New World to the Tatterhold seaport. There I will meet with Red Simon's contact.
And here we are. And here our story begins. Oh. What game crashed? You'll post it on YouTube and tag me. I see. What should we do, guys? The game crashed. Just kidding. In the end of the golden age of magic, Rios created a barrier to enforce the laws of reality and prevent the world from falling apart. A few months earlier, prologue complete. Road full of serious challenges is still ahead. Oh.
The interminable voyage from the old world is finally over, and the relentless seasickness has at last slackened its grip. You inhale deeply and let the warm sea breeze fill your senses. The cries of gulls fill the air, alongside the chatter of folk on the bustling docks. Your heart quickens with anticipation as you take that first decisive step off the gangway.
The new world
The
awaits.
world awaits. But before you're free to embrace this new chapter in your life, there's the customs officer to deal with.
Oh no.
A young man in an ill-fitting uniform presides, papers strewn before him on the wooden tabletop. With an air of long-practiced indifference, he begins to read from a crumpled form.
Good day to you, sir or madam. Let me be the first to welcome you to the new world. A place without poverty, hunger or war. A place where everyone can achieve their dreams, etc., etc. You can become anyone you wish in the new world. A warrior, a magician, the president. Together we can make this the perfect home for everyone. A place where anything... Please, pass me your documents and join the line.
Dude, he said, hand him your passport. What a load of bullshit. Can we get this over with already? What a thing to say. Just do what he said. What?
Then, welcome to the new world. Here we know that elves are wise and ancient race. Hopefully, you will become part of our modern society. Please ignore anyone who treats you with prejudice. And not all elves are antiquated warlocks, right?
I am.
Please step forward for a customs check. We need to make sure you're not carrying anything illegal.
Oh, hang on. Here's what feel free to check out my other upvote. Thank you, V2. I just saw it. It looks good. Adorbs. I gotta get another drink. Be right back. I didn't know I was gonna be speaking so much. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's very cute. Let me see. Adorable. Send. All right, madam, please step forward for the customs check. We need to make sure you're not carrying anything illegal. Hey, I can't steer all day. I'm meeting someone at the port. I don't know what you're about to do, but I don't think I'm gonna like it, am I? I don't know what you're looking for, but I'm clean. Do as he says.
Surface inspection indicates the new arrival is not a magical being, has no visible signs of corruption, and no evident symptoms of the Iron Plague. Nor do I observe any kind of smoke, magical glow, unusual light refraction, or other manifestations of illegal or unregistered magical artifacts. Looks like we're done here. Head on through, and good luck in the new world. Don't break the law and don't join any magical terrorist organizations. Have a good day. That's
my immediate thought. Seeing this place, my immediate thought was just like, oh, we should explode this new world. We should be destroying it. You know? I should join like a magical terrorist organization. A giant is supposed to meet me here named Mick Morrison. Is there a meeting point anywhere here? Thanks. Have a good day too. Perk unlocked, a law-abiding citizen. It remains a mystery why the policeman himself cannot see the contrast between the alleged rights of the locals and the reality. The urge to laugh at what you have heard puts you in a playful mood. Your mockery increases by 5. Very good, very good. Here we are, in the new world! Welcome to the new world! I've got... They gave me the fucking... Harry Dubois. They gave me the Harry Dubois W Freighter outfit. I got $30, so they are just dollars. That's very funny. Traveler's View. I have 0 corruption. Mage corruption. Mage can gain corruption points when casting spells in combat or using a magic skill check. When the corruption reaches a certain mark, the mage enters corruption tier and chooses the corruption feature of the stage. Corruption points can be healed by items. Corruption tiers are healed through unique interactions. The cost of the spell is determined at the time of the cast. If the cost is higher than the current level of mana in the region, the mage will receive a point of corruption. The mage does not gain corruption points if he uses a spell of a lower level than his current corruption tier. If the player uses a card within the cost higher than the current level of mana in the region, the mage will receive a corruption point. Alright, so first I have to figure out what corruption actually does, but apparently it's something we definitely want to do. Oh, you know what? Let me turn view distance all the way up. If that's one thing we want to have on, it's render distance. Try to do art style, so you were a bit worried. It looks good. I think it looks great. Who needs mana when you have high caliber? The best rifles in the Steamburn shop. What's up, my dude? Another for my fan art collection. I should make a folder of my fan arts. Oh, you guys are so right about that. I did not expect to already have 2 fan arts by this time. That's so weird. I've only been streaming for like 6 months. Hello, a great day, isn't it? What's interesting going on around here? Same old story. Damn mages continue to be a pain in everyone's arse. In my opinion, they lost the war a long time ago. Now all they do is put regular folks in danger. What do you celebrate? We're celebrating the beauty and prosperity of our city. Relax, get yourself a drink, enjoy the weather. Can I please destroy this city? Can I please turn it into ash? Into dust and ash? The current task and objective in the mini-map in the top right corner of the screen. Press M to open the map. Me, my party member, quests, NPCs, and shops. No world map, huh? Gotcha. Talk, loot. I like the looting part rather than the talk. We're looting people's suitcases. Yes. Would I create a plague? You bet your sweet ass I would. I mean, if you put me in like a Chinese wet market or like an American American corporate biological facility, I'm creating the plague. Like as fast as I can. I don't know anything about biology. I don't know anything about that, but if you put me in that scenario, I'm making the plague. A generous amount of breadcrumbs are scattered on the pier, and a fish is peeking out of the water. It reminds you of a cat hovering around a man cutting fish in his kitchen. Throw it some bread. Of course we throw the fish the breadcrumbs, right? Of course. As you're about to throw a handful of breadcrumbs, the fish leaps out of the water and snatches the food from your hand in an exquisite pirouette. Throw more. Try to catch the fish? No. Keep throwing food. Again, the fish jumps up to gobble the breadcrumbs. Did it wave at you with one small fin, or was it a trick of the light? In any case, this looks like the beginning of a wonderful friendship. Yes. Hello, Toga. What's up? The fish shows itself once more. Its scales glint prettily into the light. Again and again. You could do this all day. And again. I'm not catching. It's strange. This is strange. I better leave. As you turn to leave, you spy something fly up from the water and directly at you. By reflex, you catch the mysterious item. You open your fist and discover a pearl. Yes, dude. 50 coupons for a pearl? Oh, 25 for a rough one, but 50 for a regular one. Ooh, I can't wait to see. Oh, I hope that I hope that fish makes a comeback. I got some leather gloves. +2 health, +2 accuracy. I gotta find my suitcase. Oh, I see. One of these suitcases is mine. These motherfuckers are out here fishing like it's RuneScape. You don't just fish anywhere you want. A rag. They just got off the boat and they immediately came over here to start fishing. Fish friend? Oh, yeah. We got the fish. The history of magic, witchcraft, and the occult. Oh, whoops. There we go. The curious history of magic and the powers of the occult, witchcraft, ritual, and the imagination from their earliest appearances to modern times. You can't actually read. Not yet, at least. I'm kind of enjoying this so far. A gun! Why is there a gun in the suitcase? I don't need ammo, do I? Trick shot. Diesel tech. Oh, we need steam tech. We can't use guns, I don't think. Revolver is two-handed. Sorry, lads, we can't use guns. We didn't pick the gun class. We picked the wizard class. I know you're gonna be mad at me, but most of you guys are wizards in the Discord anyway. Inspect the mechanism. This is a small cargo crane used for lifting luggage and goods. I love guns. What's up, brother? Come see the fight at the right price. This thin, nattily dressed young man is plainly distressed about something. His face is red and streaked with tears, and his eyes are roving wildly in every direction. The ground at his feet is littered with cigarette butts. Hello, sir. Are you in some kind of trouble? Give him a slap. Hey, buddy, you okay? Yes! Walk up to a motherfucker and slap his ass. Nice. Hello. No, I gotta slap him. You slap the young man lightly on the cheek, but this has no effect except for dislodging a bit of ash from the cigarette clenched between his teeth. Slap him again. His head slowly pivots in your direction until finally he registers your existence. The instant he blurts out a reply, the cigarette flies like a bullet from his mouth and burns your cheek. Luckily, the subsequent rain of spittle soothes the injury. Ugh. What happened? The Miltons and Sons Carrier Company screwed up. This is what happened. They lost my luggage. They destroyed me. I carried that fucking suitcase 8,000 kilometers to claim my goddamn inheritance. To get my money. I had to present a family heirloom as proof of my identity. And it was in that way, it was in that very same fucking suitcase. But of course, you can't bring it down the gangway yourself. Why not? Because it could hit another passenger. Now they're telling me the fucking insurance company will reimburse me. Morons. Damn, they swear like a sailor in this game, man. They swear like I do. Ooh, observation, that's us. If this thing is so important to you, why didn't you get a hold of your hands instead of using a suitcase? I failed. The veins in his neck and forehead visibly swell, and his already loud voice burgeons into a hysterical shriek. Because I didn't think those assholes would lose it. Anyway, how was I going to carry it with my hands for 8,000 fucking kilometers? Can you describe the heirloom? Perhaps I can find it for you. After a quick look around, he gazes past your shoulder rather than meet your eyes. When he answers you, his voice drops to a whisper. I have absolutely zero interest in the circumstances under which you might find it, but if you do, I promise I'll reward you. It's an ornately engraved piece of wood. Okay, gotcha. From the very beginning. Find Michael Morenstein, find your suitcase. Where it ends. It's not a secondary quest. Buddy, if I find your suitcase, I'm gonna open it up. Have you seen a giant by the name of I'm sorry, I haven't seen any giants. Have you seen a giant by the name of Cocksucker? I need to speak with him. Have you seen it? Shh, shush, 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 shush. Shush, shush, shush. Visit Newark, the capital city and the technological pearl of the Free States. A light piston. Piston may be light, but it's very hard to get. The thing is helpful for many mechanisms. A salmon and $1. I want to talk to everybody. I want to speak. A waiting point for arrivals. No, of course they don't. Back off, yeah. Support Wayne Zindo, the director of the Eastern Syndicate. In case of a tech outage, don't wander into the wilderness. Stay on the railroad. Is this the giant I'm looking for? That man is quite the giant. Nope. All the mages have to register within the local department of Technological Syndicate. Yeah, okay. We'll see about that. Sailors like femboys. More leather gloves. Sulfur waste? That's delicious. This is just like BioShock the Columbia DLC. I hope we find that one girl that has like a bunch of Rule 34 art of her. A fortune cookie dispenser. $1 for a fortune cookie? Oh, hell yeah. Give me another one. And another. And another. And another. Perfect. 5 fortunes. Just as God intended. Read. An eccentric inventor will offer you a clock that runs backwards. Remember, yesterday's dinner was excellent. I will try to remember that. You buy a fortune cookie for $1, and each fortune cookie costs $2. This is the best investment ever. If so, how do I find more femboys? Any tips? I've been searching and finding the treasures, the booty. I think on, I don't know, type in femboy, I guess. Meeting a person dressed in gears will mark the beginning of a new era, or just a strange day. Not going to hold back, am I? Today you should wear a hat. It will protect you from falling ideas and random strokes of genius. If I find a hat, I'll wear one. You're on the verge of a great discovery, learning to brew the perfect tea in a steam kettle. Be careful, the first sip is the hottest. Don't think you can find the meaning of life in mechanical devices, but if you do, don't forget to patent it. If you do, don't forget to shit your pants. Fuck, they only let me buy like... They gave me $1 back? Bastards. You can only buy, 4, 5, 6, 7... You can only buy 8 fortune cookies. Learn to appreciate the rust on your mechanisms. It's just a sign of wisdom and experience and a bit of laziness. Leave out a Monster energy drink, mainly white, and IKEA shark, and they'll start appearing. Your Gibster gets it. Time is illusion. Time is an illusion, especially when your clock is broken. I'm a fanboy and I don't drink. I neither drink Monster, nor do I own very many plushies. I have a Sarah Hoishikawa second generation puppet. And hello Fran, welcome back. And I have 2 spy crabs. Don't forget that every screw and gear in your life plays its role, even if sometimes they whistle and creak. I mean, the theory still holds up though, even though I'm just an exception. An empty bottle of booze? It's so over. Have you seen a giant that goes by the name Stupid Butt? The Newark Lines. We create bridges through the wilderness. Let's keep the new world connected. Let's keep America connected. The Newark Lines, also known as Amtrak. All the majors yeah, sorry, we read that one. I need to talk to this tiny boy. The Newark Lines! Fuck, of course it is. Unveiling tomorrow, insights and innovation shaping our world. The daily newspaper. Buddy, that's easy money. The recent rapid growth in the production of automatons has provoked a decrease in the shortage of resources. This provoked massive layoffs, but according to the syndicate's assurances, the surplus of goods is now available to anyone for a penny. Make your capital today. Food still cooking? Wait, I'm from Newark? No, sorry. I'm from San Antonio. Here I am struggling. I'm a fool for not knowing this sooner. Yeah. The doctor turned out to be a butcher. Short hot news. Me too. I'm kind of like a short hot news. You're from Newark? Newark is in Jersey, right? You moved countries though? Oh. The medical community is in shock. A doctor who claimed to have a remedy for the Iron Plague took out extra organs during surgeries and sold them on the black market. The illicit network has been uncovered with arrests and investigations in progress. The licensing institution of the doctor will be examined for any involvement. You speak a whole different language now. Where are you originally from, Fran? Mass poisoning by faulty alcohol. Breaking news! The number of cases of poisoning with low-quality alcohol is growing in the capital. The production source is still unknown. The fight against illegal production is gaining relevance, and the people are sounding the alarm. Residents should stay alert and verify the origin of drinks. Watch out for risky forgeries. You're from America, but you're bilingual, like fluent, so you moved to Ecuador. Wow. That's quite the jump. From Newark to Ecuador. First year here. How you like in Ecuador? Would you make a balloon out of a pig's stomach? Oh yeah, I sure would. What kind of question is that? Spanish new. Oh, I see. It's alright. Gotcha. Train stopped running from Tatterhole. The transportation network in Tatterhold is completely paralyzed. Trains do not run from the city. Panic is settling in among the local population and visitors are unable to travel to other cities. The mysteries of the collapse needs to be investigated and Director Zindo has gone in the front lines. The local plant has doubled its production. Good news! A local automation factory has increased production twofold. The items are top-notch, pledging even more groundbreaking features. The demand is rising and the factory is gearing up for an automation revolution. Workers are upset and concerned about their jobs. Me too, man. Me too. Me too. Me too. Oh, another fortune cookie machine? Nope. It's over. Excuse me, good sir. Excuse me, good sir. No, I read that sign already. Talk to that guy. The freshest fish from the cleanest waters. I failed an observation. Fail 3 skill checks in a row, but don't be sad it happens. That's the guy I'm looking for, I think.
Feeling lucky, folks? Place your bets on Michael Mortensen. Odds are 5-1 against.
You're certain that fellow holding the Crimson Arrow sign just announced the very person you're supposed to meet on the docks?
Gambling. Talk to Michael Mortensen. Yeah? What's interesting going on here at the Blue Crabs? Oh, Blue Crabs. As for me, a total vanity fair, but the food is good, and who am I to say no for a free theatrical play to watch? What do you celebrate? Celebration? To me, it all looks like a prime opportunity to catch the Iron Plague. Why have I even come here? Why have I even come here? Or steal? Hang on. This looks convincing. Can I sneak? I can pickpocket, grasping hands, taunting totem. Oh, these are my spells. Creates a magical zone which slows and damages enemies. Is there like a... Is there a spell menu? No. Okay. Taunting totem. Summon a totem in the target location. The totem draws enemies its attention. Good. Toxic skull launches a projectile which damages and poisons targets. Punch, sprint, finger somebody to death. How about we just steal this guy's suitcase? I have 52 sleight of hand. My bad. I'll break your fingers if you try touching my suitcase. Whatever. Need something? What's interesting going on here? I don't know. I've arrived recently, and after the grueling road through the wilderness, I'm stuck here because their luggage system is worth drowners' droppings. I guess the future unemployment we'll all get with the automatons. Thanks, man. So cool. Celebrating the future of unemployment. Is this mine? Looks like where they unload new arrivals' baggage. Yeah, my things that did I come in with 28 bucks? Who knows? Did I come in with 38 bucks and 2 potions? Probably. Nope. Did I come in with a cranial voodoo staff? You better believe it. There. The cranial voodoo staff. Thick enough to crush heads. $13. An angry man confronts you. You better have an explanation for your actions. You think stealing's a joke, punk? Get ready for some not-so-funny consequences. Sleight of hand. Create a diversion. Look, that drowner stole a lady's hat. Oh, 45. This person is tired. Nice. Deception. Ooh, there we go. Not at all. Somebody stole my bag and I'm looking for it. So we want a bigger number. The bigger number we get is the better. There you go, 2K. Do I have 2,000 likes on TikTok? Wow, I didn't even know. Lung balloons are interesting. Finger someone to death? Yeah, we'll see. Oh, I can fight this bastard. Show me what you got. No, let me see if I can, somebody stole my bag and I'm looking for it. What the fuck, dude? Unfortunately, the spook look in your eye screams thief, and you're not only shady looking party in the vicinity. It's time to duel. Turn order. Next, here's all the buttons that you need. Determine at the beginning of the battle is initiative. I'm now in the combat mode. Gotcha. Combat proceeds when you die. Here's the camera. Negates flat reduction of portion of incoming damage. Is block, which is the icon with the shield. And dodge. Chance of dodging an attack. Armor, protective layer, and health is when it gets to 0, they die. Primary points allows the performance of abilities that cost primary points. Abilities that allow you to perform a turn or action. Reaction abilities you can perform when special conditions are met. Secondary points allow you to perform abilities that cost secondary points. I have 2 secondary points. I have 2 primary and 2 secondary points. I picked that up by being an explorer. I didn't mean to move there, good sir. Good sir, I did not mean to move there. He's got 2 block and 23 dodge, it seems. Let's see, I got 2 primary points. Grasping hands to slow him down. Totem to draw his attention. Toxic skull. Damages 4 plus 1d6. That's not too bad. How much health does he have? 44? Let's totem up for now. I think that's a good idea. 10 and 1d6. Cast a deadly spell upon the target. Here. Yes, good. So I have 2 primary points, so obviously hit him with a voodoo attack. Ooh, no armor skill issue. I'll be right back in a while. Meet mate Gil. I'm so sorry, I'm in and out. Really forgive me? No, don't worry about it, Fran. A finger instantly kills the selected target. Why is there a finger of death button? That seems kind of overpowered. Can I just... Why can I just kill a guy like that? That seems... That's... What? That doesn't seem right at all. What? Well, he's dead now. Anyway, we killed a guard, so I'm pretty happy about that. An enchanted ring that sharpens your hunch on what people want to hear. 5 persuasion and 5 deception. Very good. Now that's a ring to have. Early access, by the way. $30? $30 dues? I should be pickpocketing more people. Oh, monkey! Hang on, magic scroll form grants a few magic scroll cards. Oh my god, oh my god, 17. Oh, yeah, I'm so dead. 17, 13, right off the bat. Here, fight this totem. What the fuck? It's a rat. That's not a rat. He just took out most of my health. Hang on, I gotta throw a toxic skull at him. Good. And then I have like 2 secondary points, but I don't think I should be using Finger of Death. I think that's for the developers or something. I'll use it if things get more serious. That rat's kind of scary. Hit him again. Rat down. Damn, that hurts. Well, I observed something. I think that might have been my stuff. Is every battle just full health? Early access, by the way. Monkey? Yeah, a monkey rat. 2 bottles of wine and $50. That still wasn't my stuff? I'm never gonna find my stuff, by the way. It's never gonna happen. Grants a few magic cards for spellcrafting. Receive magic cards form. I don't know what that means. Anyway, I don't think my suitcase was there. Yes, still couldn't find it. Hello, my good traveler. A great day, isn't it? What's interesting going on? If you ask me, everything's interesting here due to the effects of Mr. Zindo. He breathes some new life into Tatterhold with his generous investments. Besides, his automation industry feeds half the city. What do you celebrate? We need a reason? We live in the best period of time. Is that right? 2 self-tapping screws with left-handed threads. Oh my god. Left-handed thread. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. They still won't let me oh, an advertiser. Step into the future with Director Zindo's groundbreaking A9020. Experience the dawn of a new era in technology. Come see it for yourself, and the future is at your fingertips. Strange that this metal colossus doesn't speak to advertise itself, leaving one to admire its size alone. Does this junk pile talk or just stand around looking pretty? Magic knowledge, Theo Horse Girl. Cause a short circuit in the automaton? Please, yes, dude. You subtly cantrip. Your subtle cantrip provokes a cascade of hot electrical flashes from the automaton's head to its feet. Shortly thereafter, it reboots. You are the past error. I am the future. I will never error. I am the future and never to die. Never error. The tout's face pales, and he coughs deliberately several times as he surreptitiously tugs a small wire out of place on the A9020. His eyes lock onto yours, recognizing your close scrutiny. Hey, my friend, I've got a little treat for you. A special discount at my store in the capital. Nothing but the top-of-the-line gadgets, tried and true. But let's you and me keep this a little glitch our secret. He discreetly slips a coupon, folded around several bills, into your pocket. Then he turns and kicks the automaton's restart panel with a muffled thud. I got a discount coupon, easy. It's as simple as that. Half off my first purchase? Wowee. If he's selling junk like this, what other amazing treats does he have for me? Good thing I'm a mage. Automatons don't need wages. Get low-maintenance mechanical workers from the Eastern Syndicate. I mean, he's right. What is this? As for me, a total vanity fair, but the food is good. We already talked to that character, but somewhere else. Look at this mechanical monkey. Hello, mechanical monkey. Wayne's Indo's automatons. The automaton fair is here just for you to get your nuts staffed in quarters. Who needs mana when you have high caliber? When he's right, he's right. Yeah? Have you used a fortune cookie teller? It told me I'm gonna be rich soon. The bastard is programmed to lie, I'm telling you. But it's still fun to waste some time. What do you celebrate? It's not a celebration, it's a travesty. We're pretending that everything's fine and dandy while mages continue killing people left and right. All this money could have gone towards our efforts of dealing with the magical scum. Damn. I'm gonna get cold stone, so see you soon. Oh, gotcha, Kai. Ooh, that sounds good. What flavor? A voodoo stick? A shiny magical item that barely covers the basic needs for being called a voodoo staff. Slightly boosts your magic and doubles as a cudgel. A basic grim-looking voodoo staff that's just enough to give your magic a bit of extra oomph. The thing is also thick-skulled, enough to crush heads. Your mom. Oh, yeah, can I talk to you, lady? Can I talk to you whores up there? Look, don't touch. Okay, okay. A crying mother who has lost their child? Mind if I take your shoes? Thank you. Could always go for a good pair of shoes. Traveling boots, 0.5 max points and 1 health, and this one gives me 2 armor. I think I'll take the traveling points. The sounds of weeping grow louder and then quieter. Passerbys cast curious glances at the crying woman, yet no one approaches. Jim! My Jimmy! I'm such a terrible mother! Oh, I rolled a 1. 2 dice and I rolled a 1? How does that even work? How long will I live stream for? I usually go till 9 o'clock. When I start streaming at 5, I usually go till 9 o'clock, so around 4-ish hours. It's apparent she's been shielding tears for quite some time. Her cheeks have swelled from the relentless weeping. Nice. Observing closely, you spot a child's glove clutched in the woman's hands. Evidently, she was in the company of a child. What happened? Who's Jim? Why are you crying? My son. We just arrived on the ship. I turned away for just 5 minutes and he vanished. A fresh cascade of tears courses down her face. She reach out to the port authorities. They can assist you. What does he look like? I'll help you find him. He's a bit shorter than kids of his age. I always tell him that breakfast is important, but he... The woman lets out another sob, but then composes herself, wipes her tears, and articulates more words with greater clarity. Blonde hair, he has blonde hair, and he was wearing a red vest. I believe he's very, very frightened right now, my Jimmy. He's not used to being away from home. My smallest fear? Stubbing my toe? Oh, that's a pretty big fear, I'd say. We gotta find Jim. Jimothy. Jimmy boy. Interview the flower girl, the cleaner, and the policeman. They're all on the other side of the blockade. You're gonna have to wait, man, while I just... Support Wayne's Indo. You're gonna have to wait while I support Wayne's Indo. What you looking at? What's interesting? Have you used... Yeah. We talked to you already. We talked to the 3rd iteration of you already. Oh, the circus is in town. The circus is in town. Alright. Visit Newark. Oh, hello, busker. There's an axe. Step right up. Wanderer from afar, you've reached the heart of our magnificent city, as well as the middle of our Grand Fair. Flex those muscles and see if fortune favors you. Fancy proving that you're no weakling, but a towering titan? Pay a small fee and reap rewards beyond reckoning. $150. Will you step up? Might as well play a little. Why the hell not? Athletics, oh, sleight of hand. Ooh, chance is 85%? Wow, let's examine it. You reach for a hammer. It's made of iron. The handle is trimmed with greasy leather. It looks like a lot of people already tried to lift it. Loosen the screws to tinker with the mechanism. Use the hammer. I fucking failed, dude. Look at that. Ah, I can use a card. I don't think I want to use a card on this, though. It's not that serious. Defense card. Utility card. Attack card. Just whatever. What the hell are you doing? Get out of here before I call the police. You got my ass. I'm just gonna take your hammer, though. You need 6 strength to use the steam hammer. Oh, you have a massive inventory. Early access, by the way. Oh, it's the Quiz Master! Ladies and gentlemen, dreamers of fortune and fame, even ever fancied life as a millionaire? For the minuscule price of a single $1, you'll have a chance to answer 3 easy questions. Don't dawdle and don't delay. Riches beyond your wildest dreams are waiting, a whole $150. Now get over here and seize your destiny. Alright, okay. Now, without further ado, let's dive straight into the challenge. For your first test of wit and wisdom, tell me this. What, dear contestant, is the illustrious capital of the Free States? Speak your answer loud and proud. Newark. Knowledge. It's Newark, of course. Okay. Ah! Spot on. Well done, indeed. Now brace yourself for the next tantalizing query awaits just ahead. Onward. And now we delve deep. The next question for your consideration, esteemed contestant. Who, pray tell, holds the reins of power and governs the illustrious Free States? Think well and answer with conviction. The tech syndicate's the president, the king. Intimidation. Are you screwing with me, you scumbag? You better damn well hand over my reward. I'll make you suffer like you never have before. Skill checks are easier in the tutorial, plus 30. Very funny. Knowledge. I've heard it's the tech syndicates, specifically the Eastern Syndicate, which is prominent in this region. And now we tread into the realms of wonder and debate. Tell me, dear contestant, what propels us forward in this age of marvels? Is it the ancient and enigmatic forces of magic? Or is it the gleaming, luring wonders of technology? Speak your mind and make your choice. Knowledge. It's neither magic nor technology. The driving force of progress is the human mind. Bingo! Absolutely spot on, dear participant. Rejoice, for victory is yours today. Step forth and claim your hard-earned rewards, a prize for the discerning and the wise. Oh, 100, that's 150 buckos, dude. Ooh, $322. Hang on, I gotta loot this barrel. Two more screws. And a fucking hunting rifle? Jesus Christ! 50 bucks for a hunting rifle? That's diesel tech. Hello, Bob Barker. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the glorious new world. The grand, the vibrant, the unparalleled festive fair awaits you. My dear friends, this great nation has carved out the very earth with the might of steam, the power of guns, and the combustion of petrol. But remember, to truly conquer this land requires skill, precision, and a keen eye. Do you have what it takes, traveler from a distant land? Care to put your mettle to the test? Then try your hand at just a few dollars, a mere pittance. Win big and take home a $150. Come on now, don't be shy. How angry am I today? Not too angry. But, you know how it goes. Despite the cold weather is way better, man. What are you talking about? Do you have what it takes, traveler? Give me that gun. Oh, there was another... Well, okay. Sleight hand... Whatever. Just shoot the gun. I failed. Skip, whatever. A valiant effort indeed, but alas, Lady Luck didn't favor you this time around. But worry not. All great marksmen start out cross-eyed with 10 thumbs. Come back after you've had a little more practice, and surely you'll beat the challenge. Can I do it again? No. I'm only walking away with the lowest reward. I guess that's better than nothing. Hello, bookmaker. Fancy a little flutter, do ya? We've got a colossal showdown brewing right now. Mighty Mick Rosie Mortensen against none other than our reigning champ, Grotvier the Crusher. I just want to talk to Mick. You'll get your chance once the match is finished. Be there in person to witness the inevitable crushing. That guy? Oh, fuck. Here we go. This should be good. Look at that guy. Ooh! Out like a light.
Damn. That brawl was a real cracker. Up until your grand entrance, that is. My sniffer feels like a plate of mashed taters now. And I'm not loving it. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad you're here. But you could have chosen a less no-stumping moment, huh?
Liking the game so far? So far, it's pretty good. We're not even out of the tutorial yet, though, so it's tough to have like an actual opinion. Really sorry it turned out like this. What's going on here? Why didn't you meet me at the pier? How did you recognize me?
Oh, I've spent so many hours staring at that photo of your charming mug. I could pick you out even if you were wearing a mask. All right. It seems we got off to a bit of a rocky start. Let's wipe the slate clean. Mr. Simon told me a little bit about you. Now it's time I introduce myself.
I'm Mick.
Name's Michael Mortensen, but mostly folks call me Mick Rosie. I work for Mr. Simon, managing his business affairs now and then. And you?
Nice to meet you, Mick. My name is Theo Horse Girl.
Well met indeed. Now, let's get down to brass tacks. In the new world, everyone's got a debt hanging over their head. Me, for example, I have to get you to Mr. Simon. But there's a snag. I took a beating, and now I owe Ernie. Ernie's the bloke with the purse and the trusty notebook. Don't take this the wrong way, mate. Not holding a grudge or anything, but I got knocked out because of you. It's a bit of a tangled tale, but now it's you who's got a debt to settle with Ernie. And we're not going anywhere until that's taken care of. You follow me?
Roger that. Just got off the ship. I'm short of cash. Where can I get $300? I'm not sticking my neck out for you. Your debt's your problem. Handle it yourself. I got the money. I get it, Michael, but 300's a hefty sum, and time is tight. You have any cash at all?
I catch your drift. Mr. Simon's running out of patience. I did manage to scrounge up a little cash. Let's call it a down payment. But the balance is on you, my friend. Best of luck.
Blarg, hello, Sonata. Welcome back.
You're in the port, buddy. To make a few dollars, you can try your luck with some portside gamblers, indulge in a bit of pickpocketing, or maybe just rummage through a few bags, the usual routine. If you're feeling adventurous and want to reel in a bigger catch, have a chat with Ernie and consider stepping into the ring with Grotwier the Crusher. But I'll be straight with you. He's a tough nut to crack.
Okay. From the very beginning, pay Mick's debt. Is this our boy that we need to be talking to? Damn, Giant, I thought you'd win. Hey, you! Want to go toe-to-toe with Grotvier the Crusher? I kind of want to go toe-to-toe with Grotvier the Crusher. I'm gonna get my ass kicked because I have 0 strength, but... winning would be substantial with someone like you in the ring. Can you release Mick? Not a chance, my friend. That fella's got a hefty debt to settle, and he still has to fight his way out of it. He's not getting anywhere until every penny's accounted for. Ladies and gentlemen, it's fight time. Let the clash begin. It's just a regular fight. Okay. Can I cast a spell? I can stun him. I can star stun him. I can kill him. I can finger of death his ass. Wow, that would be funny. Sprint? Alright, we want to get in close, obviously. And then I think I want to start off with a stunner. Ooh. I think he blocked up. I think that's a problem. We'll punch him. Good punch, girl. And then block. Is that a reaction? It's an equipment. Blocks 1 instance of damage. Opportunity attack, and I can just again I can just finger a death's ass. That'd be so funny. Can I just walk away? The horse girl targeted Street Punch with a... How do I react? The old horse girl targeted Street Fighter with punch. Block? Ooh, blocked ya. Ow! Nice! Damn, maybe we really are a horse girl. Oh, maybe not. He stunned our ass. It's over, dude. Oh, God. Oh, God. Edo, he's the best! Today ain't your day, mate. Maybe next time, huh? I got fighting bandages. Nice. Not in my inventory, apparently. Got my ass kicked, bro. Finger him with the finger. I hit him with the finger! No, how much money do I have? 429? That's most of my money, you fucker, you fat, bald bastard.
You're in the port, buddy. If you're feeling adventure. Splendid.
Splendid.
We can go now. By the way, where's your suitcase?
Mr.
Simon said you would have one. Didn't you pick it up yet?
I don't know where the fuck that is. No sign of it.
Blast it all. All right. Let's take a look at the luggage belt then. It's got to be there.
Search for your bag on the luggage belt. Of course, it's up the way. I guess we learned how to block. Abruptly, the unmistakable thumping of Mick's footsteps fades into silence. The colossal man halts you with a hushed gesture, pressing a finger to his lips, signaling the necessity for quiet. Sorry, my brain all of a sudden melted. Do I remember a kid named Finger? No. Ermintrout? Mick's attention is riveted on a gray-haired man, not yet entirely aged elf, who seems lost in contemplation, gazing towards a nearby ship. Mick promptly rises and stealthily advances in his direction. The elf, without even bothering to face Mick, responds with a sly grin on his face. With your bones creaking in that wheezy breath, Michael Morenston, you'll hardly ever sneak up even on a deaf beggar. Billy, you crusty old coot, time to hang up your hat and pick up knitting, perhaps. Those grandkids of yours must be filching everything not nailed down, not your old ass. Theo Horse Girl, meet Billy Cavanna, the slickest pickpocket on the East Coast and an old pal of mine. He hustles for Mr. Simon, just like me. Nice to meet you, Mr. Carvana. There's someone who doesn't work for Simon? Nice to meet you. Cheers to you. East Coast's finest, huh? That's what I like about you, Mick. Your straight-shooting nature, and gotta say, your honesty. There was crusty old Coot, also. Breaking Bad, yeah. Fixing Good, yeah. And you still don't know when to stop, right? But gotta admit, I missed you old drunk. Remember that time we pinched that purse from Widow Marnsworth? It was a hefty one, wasn't it, Mick? Bigger than hers. Yeah. Bill, tell me, why are you here? I'm here, as they say, mentoring the youth, guiding a fresh crop of nimble-fingered pickpockets, so to speak. Eager young lads and lasses who want a piece of easy money pie. I'm showing them the tricks of the trade, and I'm totally unimpressed. They've got the skills down pat, but there's not an ounce of inspiration in them. No spark, you know? Probably because their lives are too cushy. To them, thieving is just about making money, not surviving. Listen, since you and Mick are here, how about helping me teach my apprentices a lesson? Lighten their pockets a bit. Let them feel the heat. Maybe they'll start hustling a little more. Even if they catch you, they won't rat you out to the cops, so it's a win-win. What do you think? Sounds intriguing, but in situations like these, I prefer a proper payment. You catch my drift? Smart thinking, I see. A pleasure to deal with folks like you. No doubt you won't leave empty-handed. You and Mick get half of the dollars you grab. It's up to you how you divvy it up. If you leave him half of it, I doubt it will make the intended impact. Come on. Yes. A true opportunist, squeezing out every last drop. I like the bold ones. Keep it all for yourself, then. We'll do everything, Bill. We'll watch the professionals work, Bill. Well, watch the professionals work, Bill. Alright. Pickpocketing. What's the quest? Search the bags for the luggage, find your suitcase. Lessons from the old master. Pickpocket the sailors. Pickpocket the so-called schwalers. What, like you? Steal from that guy. Now. What the? They're punching me. They're punching me. I'm standing around and they're punching me. Pickpocket the sailors. What you just witnessed is a fine act of kissing. John's weird exploration. Bo 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 bo. Steal from that guy. Shh. Please don't kill me. I'm just a boy. I'm just a girl. Can I steal this guy's suitcase again? Don't touch that or I'll fucking kill you. I think I just need to pickpocket the past the random mobs who spawn. I'm never getting this, man. What are you looking for? What do you think? I have to do 4 of these? There's no way, man. It's gonna take too long. Joe and Bofa. Bofa? Elevator 3 is currently down. Guys, my elevators got knocked out. How am I gonna get downstairs? What are you looking for? Fuck! There's no way, there's no way! Stealing from everybody? Yeah. And then you have to wait like another 35 seconds to do it again. Oh. Oh! I succeeded. Now what do I do? Take items and leave before move points run out. You start an exit slot where you must return to finish a minigame. To navigate, you must click on a slot and wait until your marker reaches it. See how many points it has cost to get there. Reveal a hidden slot marker with a question mark. You must first reach it and then click to open. 15 points. Unknown item. Oh, I see. Watch parts. You need 5 points to exit? Oh, I get it. I got 2 watch parts. That's pretty cool. Apparently I didn't pickpocket a sailor, though. I don't know who the sailors are. Are they the big dudes? Is that guy a sailor? That's not right. Those guys are not sailors. Successful. Oh, is this guy? This guy's one of the sailors? Sulfur waste. Nope. Something? I don't know why I could observe him. Okay, let's go look for some sailors. Oh, no, that was one. Now you can go back to Billy Cavana. Well, let's go look for the other. Yeah, that was kind of interesting. Let's see if I can observe some of these. This guy's a sailor. Yeah. They just have sulfur in their pockets. Your pockets are just covered in sulfur. You guys are not who I'm looking for. There's a dead rat. There's a dead rat over there, though. If anybody cares to clean that guy up. I'd let you steal from me. Those guys were clearly sailors. Oh, this guy's a sailor. Cool. What is this? A common fruit. 4 points. 2 to reveal, 3 to grab. 3 to exit. No, we gotta go. I don't wanna... yeah. Alright, there's one more somewhere. It's not this guy, right? No, I don't think so. He might be over here. Nope. 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 That guy looks like a sailor. Excuse me, good sir. Yeah, I figured. Do you have anything funny in your pockets? Like, say, some money? A successful pickpocketing. You guys are probably good. Yeah. I don't think this guardsman is keen on us pickpocketing him, so... Probably not over there. This is where we fed that dolphin. The coolest part of the game so far. Other than reaching into everybody's back pockets, you know how it goes. That's everybody, isn't it? Was that not everybody? Is there somebody over here that I haven't pickpocketed? Well, 3 out of 4 is good enough for me. I thought your pals would be cooler, but, well, here we are. Hold on to half the dough. I'm gonna go see what these knuckleheads are up to. I've never seen such a mixed-up crew in my life. These wannabe thieves my ass. Okay, that works.
A police officer in a flashy tech outfit stands on the stoop, engaged in a quiet tete-a-tete with a man. For some reason, this piques Mick's interest. The man delivers a parcel to the officer, who accepts it with a subtle nod, before passing something back in return. Every few seconds, the cop checks his surroundings, suggesting that this is an illicit exchange.
An illicit exchange.
Listen up, partner. I gotta sort a little something out with Jimmy. But I'll be back in 2 shakes, don't you worry.
All right, go ahead.
I had a feeling we were gonna get along. Hey, Jimmy, my man.
Is that
The
Jimmy?
cop startles at Mick's exclamation, his countenance darkening as he looks up at the imposing giant.
Hello,
It's
Quasar.
abundantly clear that he's less than thrilled by Mick's appearance.
What do you want, Mortensen?
Jimmy, you owe me a little something. And since I'm in the neighborhood, I thought I'd cash in.
The policeman's face grows another shade darker as he forces a smile onto his face.
Yeah, I think we need to have a little one-on-one off the record.
The policeman nods pointedly in your direction. The policeman's eyes are darting about, and he's breathing in harsh gasps.
Hello, Tony. What's up? How's it going? It's going pretty good. Be right back. How'd I get 400 XP? That's like 6 hours. Yeah. For real. I'm tranced by the game. Yeah, sorry. The game is. I'm kicking. I'm kicking right now. We're on a tight schedule. Just give Mick what he wants, and we'll be on our way. Do nothing.
Without ever taking his eyes off the policeman's, Mick wordlessly extends an open hand. Jimmy hesitates, but only briefly, his gaze snapping from the towering giant to you, then
back again.
Finally, he lets out a long, reluctant sigh and drops the mysterious package into Mick's massive palm.
Damn it, Mortensen. Here, take it. Gag on it, you bastard.
Take it, gag on it.
Mick grins with satisfaction.
And keep this between you and me, all right? Not a word to another living soul.
I understand. I'm not a kid in short pants, you know.
I'm not a kid in short pants, you know. Now that your business is sorted, can we talk to Simon? Mick, if we're gonna work together, we need to be clear on details like this. The fuck was that?
Hold on a sec. There's something I've got to take care of.
There's something I gotta take care
carefully
of.
unwraps the parcel to reveal a tiny heap of crystalline powder. It shimmers with different colors in the sunlight.
Oh, rainbow
Awesome.
drugs.
I'd have never made it through the mines without it. I was popping every single day. The work was that brutal. Thankfully, one of them flying critters was a friend of mine.
Mick expertly snorts up a dose of Orphan, and a blissful grin takes over his face.
Nice, dude.
Feel like giving it a shot? It'll toughen you up.
Orphan is a potent drug which amps up your strength and reactions, but leads to a painful aftermath later. Moreover, it's highly addictive.
Sure, why not? I've always been curious. Thanks, I'll pass. I'd rather not and wouldn't recommend it to you either, Mick. I'll pass.
You've got no idea what you're passing up, pal.
It ups up your strength, but like I need like a drug that ups up my my like intelligence, you know? There's not a drug that like increases my brain power. Cocaine with steroids. That's the space crack I keep hearing about. Rainbow colored. A fedora. God, that's Krungo. Catch the crow. Mick, catch the crow. Oh, Mick does it. He failed. You're bad. Oh, there he goes. Do it again. Mick, catch the crow. Nice job. I got a bird. The hell do I do with this bird? Give to Mick. No, don't give the bird to Mick. What the hell? I could see his inventory. He's got the fighting bandages. Stunning blow. A stunning punch. Mick's pants, Mick's boots. Steamer tech. Waiter! Waiter! Oh, waiter! Hang on, I gotta do this secondary quest. Hang on, there's a vendor. New in town? What time is it? 7:25? Alright, let me take a break real quick. I'm gonna get, like, a donut. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stretch and go pee and get, like, a donut. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got a cream pie donut. Oh, my mouth. It hurts. Can somebody, like, kill me? I'll get 1,000 XP. What XP are you referencing, Quasar? Oh, I'm cream pied up. Oh, shoot. I leaked all over my hand. Gross. YouTube XP? What's YouTube XP? Is that what it is for... Is that what the leaderboard is, like, measuring it in? XP? Yeah? Okay. I was like, what? You stayed up all night from the stream for some reason, but worth it? Twitch also has a leaderboard too, doesn't it, Banana? I think every live streaming service just has like a leaderboard now. Looks like it's already competitive, yeah. It's like, it's twofold, right? Like, on one hand, it's just like, that's like the evilest thing like a corporation can do. It's just like make a recreational activity competitive. But on the other hand, it's funny, you know? Like, I can't even see it. I can't see any of the leaderboards. Because I don't look at YouTube chat, I don't look at Twitch chat, I don't look at TikTok chat. I look at Streamlabs chat, which combines it all together. And it doesn't have it there. Sorry if you made it competitive. No, you guys should absolutely be cursing each other's names. It's hilarious. That's true, Banana. You are ranked #1 in Twitch. It's like some kind of double king. Oh, hello, Denise. What's up? How's it going, Denise? How you doing today? Hello, cool. Am I supposed to be jealous or something? For real. For real. Which one should you use, Twitch or YouTube? Well, most of the people who are chatting are on YouTube. But it's up to you. I want a donut? For real. I crave donuts all the time. You're gonna sub? Thank you, Denise. Alright. Sorry, I just really wanted a snack. I don't know why. Usually I don't snack at all, but I thought maybe it might give me a little more energy. Alright, back to the Vidwagio game. New in town? Welcome. Toast your arrival with our selection. Toast your taste buds. Savor the flavor this city has to offer. Yeah, for sure. I've been here long enough to resist being tempted to flavor the city. Yeah, for real. Then you know this town doesn't take no for an answer. Better buy something before it decides to reach you more convincingly. Is today some kind of celebration? The town rejoices as it welcomes the esteemed Mr. Zindo, a towering figure with an even bigger heart. Take a look at what I have to offer. Choose something special to enjoy. You're a boomer armored? I see. Buy items and sell items. Dwarf beer. Cheap wine, dark stout. Wine, moonshine. This guy has a negative 30 appreciation for me. What a dick. Can I sell you this bird? I'm gonna keep this bird on me until the end of the video game, actually. Actually, what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna keep this bird in my inventory until the end of the video game. I'll keep the apple on me. Can I eat that or something? Keep the coupon. I'm not sure if we're gonna need those screws. I don't care for the alcohol at all. Keep the potions. You can have the booze bottle. Watch parts. Sulfur waste. Oh, I gotta sell these fortune cookies. Is there like a quick switch? No. Oh, there's a double click though. Oh, you double click as a straight sell. Okay. Good to know. And then, let's see, a bolt, steel bars. I'm gonna keep some of this, because some of it just looks like crafting material. You can have these pearls, though. I'm keeping the salmon. Rag. Ooh, $400 dues. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so the bird's coming with us. I can't do anything with the bird, but... there it will stay. What's this game I'm playing? This is a New Arc Line. It's not brand new, but it's a fairly new, CRPG. You have a mic and headphones now, you're a gamer? You got new headphones. What kind of headphones? Excuse me, traveler. Need something? Not particularly. Hello, flower girl. Good day, ma'am. Care for a bouquet? Freshly plucked flowers that'll keep you charmed for days. Show me your flowers, woman. Sure, if you're on the hunt for a bouquet to woo your sweetheart, feast your eyes on the roses. They're breathtaking. I was thinking about just keeping the flowers for myself, but... a great choice for gentle ladies. We will probably need these later. Ma'am, did you happen to see a boy about 7 years old, blonde hair, wearing a red vest? There were a couple boys round here earlier. They were scrounging up trash. I thought they were beggars, so I slipped them a coin for bread. Kids, you know. They ran off somewhere. Alright, we've interviewed the woman. Hello, dwarf. Hello, dwarf Elfeldria. Before you, a dwarf stomps in place. He examines the faces of passerbyers with a blend of impatience and anxiety. Now and then he casts a glance towards his wristwatch, but swiftly redirects his focus to scrutinizing the nearby passengers for elusive something. He is so deeply engrossed in this pursuit that he appears utterly indifferent to all the bustling around. He's focused on the march of time and the people on the street only. His attire, while not brand new, is impeccably maintained. His beard is carefully trimmed, and a meticulous observer might notice a few errant hairs on his collar. His attention is undivided, singularly fixated on women. With each gaze, his pupils noticeably dilate. However, there's a reoccurring sigh of melancholy, followed by a return to his watch. It appears he's awaiting a lady, although for reasons unknown, she has yet to arrive. This matter clearly weighs heavily on the mind of Mr. Dwarf. Sir, it seems like you're struggling a bit. Everything all right with you? You seem kinda anxious. Need a hand? A few bucks and you'll have it. Pardon me, but are you one of those individuals who offer Orphum for lonely hearts? I must clarify, I'm not in favor of such a thing. Orphum for lonely hearts? That's very funny. When was the first time you broke a sweat while gaming? Team Fortress 2, of course. TF2 sniping makes me break a sweat every time. Although perhaps it would be useful right now. Can you just tell me what happened instead of these mumblings? Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. The dwarf takes a deep breath and begins to tug at his beard, as if trying to figure out where to start. His thoughts are probably too excited and hectic. You see, I'm here waiting for a rendezvous, or at least I believe I'm waiting for one. Maybe it wasn't supposed to happen. The lady of my heart is tardy. Not for a long time, only 6 hours. I'm quite willing to wait as long as it takes. She's so breathtaking. I'm just worried that she might get lost or disoriented amidst the hustle and bustle. And I don't even, you see. We've exchanged correspondence but never met in person. Today's our first encounter and we agreed to meet here precisely 6 hours and 14 minutes ago. All I know is that she's expected to be wearing a white dress, that's all. So I'm standing here looking for her. And I absolutely can't leave. What if she arrives and I'm not here? Just think about the impression it would leave. Pal, she just changed her mind. Just forget and move on with your life. Tell me about yourself. Do you want me to help you find her? I would be profoundly grateful if you would. If by some chance you meet her, please tell her I'm here. I'm waiting for her. And I will wait as long as it takes. Jesus, dude. 6 hours is rough. Don't bother me with your trifles. Don't bother me with your trifling. Need something? Hello, cleaner boy. Huh, what's it to you? Did you see a kid anywhere around here about 7 years old, blonde mop, wearing a red vest? Those damn little brawlers tip over my trash can and dart towards the archway like nothing happened. I fucking hate kids. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. Lady Giant. Is this who I'm looking for? Oh, just somewhere around here? It looks like her. You're looking at her, without a doubt. A statuesque and tall woman in white gown appears to be looking around with a mixture of confusion and fright. Her fingers anxiously crease the fabric of her dress. She's a giant. Unaware of your approach, the lady continues to shift uneasily from side to side, evidently struggling to locate a suitable vantage point. Are you looking for the direction of that dwarf? He's been waiting for you for a long time. I think I know what's going on here. She hesitates for a moment, but then proceeds to unleash a torrent of thoughts that have been simmering within her for the better part of the last 6 hours. I saw him, indeed, and I saw you two talking, and I understand how it all looks. But it's just ridiculous. I'm a giant. He's a dwarf. I mean, look at us. I'm not sure anymore. If only they existed. Perhaps. Giants are fiery passion, an unending search. And I'm afraid he won't be able to handle my temperament. I'll just forever yearn for something he cannot provide. What will society say? Imagine all these judgmental glares. I'm even embarrassed to approach him. It's as if the entire city is watching us. It's not that he's a dwarf, he just seems different to me, you know? What if he's not what I anticipated in other aspects? What if he's a bully? I don't know. Man, he's definitely not a bully. You should give him a chance. He's been waiting for you for 6 hours, so much he believes in it. Let's just persuade her. Please work. Thank God. Maybe you're right. After all, he does appear to have feelings for me, doesn't he? Perhaps I simply need more time. I'll go talk to him. I am already here, after all. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Whoa, 100, I got 100 XP. Quest complete. Oh, they sat down. Sat down to have dinner. Cool. Missing boy. Find the boy. Search for the boy near the staircase. Gotcha, gotcha. We gotta find this chap. We're looking for a young chap. A young, impressionable chap. Oh, a box. No, never mind. Explore the frontier. That sounds awful. I don't talk to strangers. Crow woman. Margaret! Margaret! Come to me, girl. Don't be such a flibbert giblet. What happened? I've acted the perfect fool, that's what happened. Against my own instincts, I decided to take a chance on a gang of damn elves. In return for my kindness, they smashed my cages. You have to help me. Fetch Margaret and the other two who escaped with her. They can't have gone far. I'll pay you for any you're able to recover, but I can't in advance. Deal? One of the women's remaining crows flaps its wing vigorously, buffeting the wire mesh of its damaged cage. Sweat trickles down the woman's forehead as she watches. You have to help me. Fetch Margaret and the other two who escaped with her. They can't have gone far. I'll pay you for any you recover. Alright. 2, huh? Look who I've got. Hey you, want some easy money, madam? This young man looks very relaxed, undeniably so. You're lonely over there on Twitch, Banana? Sorry. Hey lady, push that damn cart over here, will ya? I'll give you $5 to do it, in advance even. Sure, no problem. Thank you, madam. Here's your $5. I haven't taken you for a type to kowtow like that, partner, but you do you. Sure, hand the money over and I'll take care of everything. You gotta listen to your father. He only wants what's best for you, I'm sure. Technologist. You could use an elastic band and a spring to roll the cart. You could use an elastic band and a spring to roll the cart back and forth. Let's charm him. We did not charm him. Why are you even sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, eh? I can't decide for myself what to do with that time. Either push the cart and take my money, or I'll flag down the next pacifier. Don't waste my time. Come on, Mick. Yes. You're a genius, lady. Now I can stop giving my parents money to strangers. Start giving it to dealers. Here, take it as a sign of my gratitude. Push that cart over here. Why? What's it to you, bozo? This guy? This kid? Talk to Jim. Hang on, I gotta loot these suitcases. Oh, pants! Oh, I'm already wearing Swindler's pants. I was wondering why I was looking like W Freighter. Oh, I was looking a little W Freighter there for a second. Maybe I should use Twitch. What's my favorite way to die? Well, I've always wanted to just explode. Honest to God. It would just be so funny to just, like, walk out into the street and then just blow up. You know? Like on people? Old light boots. Persuasion and intimidation down 10 points each. That's bad. Another Grovolver? Jimmy! Jim Bob! Jimothy! Mr. Beast! Not anymore. Now Quasar's on Twitch. Yo, what up, Huffy? Welcome back. Wanted to be quick, but it's almost impossible to get painless death. Ropes are kind of bland and long. I kind of want to, like, eat a stick of dynamite, or like a grenade, a hand grenade or something, and then just blow up. Like a real-life killbind. Exactly, Graham. I want to, like, walk out into the street and then either, like, cripple myself by, like, falling down and dying, or just exploding. Upon your approach, the children scatter in fear, fleeing in various directions. Only one boy remains, standing before you. He has a shock of blonde hair and a dawning red vest. This is likely Jim, the boy you've been looking for. Notably, the vicinity is strewn with candy wrappers and small toys. A curious assortment. Are you Jim, kid? You know your poor mom is worried? Why on earth did you run away? You Jim, kid? Oddly enough, the boy doesn't respond to your words. His vacant gaze seems to transcend your presence, lost in a distant unknown. He remains as still as stone, an eerie stillness that almost reflects profound fatigue. Something is amiss with the boy. It's likely a result of extremely potent magic. Take a closer look. Examine the candy wrappers. Ooh, that's a solid 100 failed observation. Damn. This appears to be an utterly ordinary boy, perhaps slightly undersized for his age, yet a spitting image of his mother. How about insight? There we go. These candies are not actually real. They've been conjured up with the transfiguration spells, likely reshaped from the debris that littered this place. Ooh, that's gross. Snap fingers in front of it. Okay, Jim, if you're hearing me, wait on here, kiddo. We'll get your mom here. Silence is your sole reply. Jimbo, Jimothy, you've been eating crack candy. You've been eating dirt candy. The candy you've been eating, it's laced with fudge. It's laced with crack. Great day, isn't it? How about I pick it? How about I pick your pockets? How does that sound? What if I picked your pockets? You have to train your body going limp in an instant like a TF2, like Scout or whatever, just like fall backwards. Ooh, whoa, hang on, loot this cart. Oh, thief gloves. What am I rocking right now? Leather gloves. I'd rather the 2 health. Imagine a guy suddenly yeah, dude, imagine walking out into the street after eating like a stick of like 3 sticks of dynamite, exploding, and then a guy fucking like demo man Shunda Freud's at you. Oh, that's a good one. Before dying from food poisoning. Have you found my little Jimothy? Don't worry, I found Jim Bob. Relief washes over her as she clutches her face with her hands and exhales deeply. Oh, thank goodness. Where is he? Jimmy's safe. He's near the arch. Just go quickly. Something strange is happening to him. Jimmy's okay. He's near the arch, but he's been toying with some dangerous magic. Jimmy's at the arch, but he's becoming an abhorred. Oh, 2 XP? 2 XP, an eclectic voodoo amulet, and $1. Hot damn, dude. 5 survival and 5 voodoo. Oh, you can equip a choker. Choker equipped, but you can't see the choker. From the very beginning. If I can choose my death, I'd wish to walk up to someone and slowly evaporate to ash in front of him. Fucking Spider-Man style. I feel strange, Mr. Person I've never met before. Shh. Turn to ash. Oi! 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 Another suitcase full of clothes, but a shiny object peeking out from inside catches my attention. Let's take an inspection. There's a sizable and oddly shaped object with the outline of which is sticking slightly out of the lid. Oh my god, Mick can barely pick this up. Take the suitcase. Receive the suitcase. Pack. Very expensive suitcase with a large mysterious shaped object. Voodoo magic. Can I equip this? Fuck. Well, we gotta find some way to crack it open. We gotta talk to that guy, the repairer. He's trying to repair the machine while I steal his objects. A certificate, a magic scroll, a rag, a bandit cap, and thief gloves. Damn. Where is my weight rating? I think the inventory looks to be infinite. But it looks like there's weight. But I don't see where weight rating is, so I guess it's whatever. Few magic cards? I wish I could see where my magic cards are. Also, I'm not getting any corruption, which is a shame. Another useless certificate, another useless piece of paper. I don't know what that button does. Oh, it drops it. Okay, gotcha. Early access, by the way. Nice scrap metal and a rag. Metal scraps and epic loot. Epic loot. Visit New Donk City. Welcome to New Donk City. Hello, Mr. Repair.
This dwarf is openly weeping.
He's
Anguish
openly
etched
weeping.
on his face. He's surrounded by drained wine bottles, each a testament to his despair.
He'd like to be flung into the sun
As you
like
draw
dirt.
closer, a noxious but familiar odor wafts over you, the acrid tang of rot gun, the cheapest of spirits. Totally plastered, the dwarf is wallowing in his misery.
Stop bothering me! Damn it! What do you want? Your bags? Nobody cared a fig about Finley McClatchy as long as everything was working. Nobody!
Nobody.
Only when it all broke down did they start going, Finley, can you help me with my suitcase? Finley, can you find my purse? What do you want? Let me guess. Is it luggage? I just bet you want some fucking luggage.
Yeah, I do want some fucking luggage. My Amogus is ruined. I don't want any trouble, buddy. I'm just here to pick up my suitcase. Whoa, what happened to you, mate? I can see you're really going through it. Why don't you tell me what's on your mind? Maybe I can help. Hey, buddy. You seem like a decent guy. Oh, I need a bottle of wine. I've only seen a dwarf cry a couple times in my life. Whatever it is, it must be pretty serious. This person is drunk. You're fucking kidding me, dude. Received in the depths of a magic portal. Does this give me like 2021 rating or something like that? I mean, I guess we might as well use a card. Yeah, okay, it boosts it up by 28 points.
It's like this.
It's like this.
Richard Maxwell Gracefield Parisi III arrived in town 2 days ago. He's a famous theater director. There's been a shutdown at the station, and Mr. Parisi was invited to entertain any new arrivals until it's sorted out. I wanted to be an actor my whole life! Woo! To be so adored that whenever people saw me, they would smile. You know what I mean? So this was a chance of a lifetime for me! But he just grabbed his suitcase and walked on by, didn't even glance in my direction. I'm so plain. I wasn't worth the least bit of his attention.
Well, maybe he was in a hurry. You say some big shot called him in on an emergency?
Oh my God, I'm such a fool. I should have thought of that. How could I ever think poorly of Richard Maxwell Gracefield Parisi III?
That's what I'm thinking, man. Alright, I'll find this Parasay fellow for you. Meanwhile, you get my suitcase ready. Well, this clearly ain't the job for you. I'm gonna tell your boss you're a shithead and you ought to be fired. Maybe that'll cheer you up. Let's take a step back. Okay, let's calm down.
Oh, thank you so much.
Damn, dude. Alright, let's go find this guy. We should probably... Or, I guess, you haven't even got the suitcase thing working. Is that... Okay, perfect. Here's my luggage. Now let's talk about the next issue, but in a quieter place. But in the quiet place, I got 2 suitcases. Of voodoo magic. Talk to Mick in a quiet place. Over there, good heavens. Over there, good heavens. Put him under the bus real quick. Yeah, I don't know what happened. We got your luggage sorted. It's time to move on to the next phase. Because of the recent problems with the train, the city's main gate is under police lockdown. Sneaking your bag through, that ain't gonna fly. That's when Red Simon's genius plan kicks in. You're gonna pose as a part of the theater crew who's been hired to welcome the newcomers. That's our move. I'm not an actor. How exactly is joining a theater troupe going to help us get to the police checkpoint? The troupe can access the Tatterhold port via the staff entrance. No one's gonna give your bag a second glance there. I'm not an actor, though. You don't need to be an actor. You're stepping into the shoes of a director's assistant. Easy. Alright then, what's the plan? We've secured an assistant's badge for you. The theater director will be hanging about the square. Find out what he needs, run a few errands, then saunter right through the gate for workers just like that. Alright, it's time to play the Vidwagio game for real now. Now we're definitely playing the Vidjoigio game. The Vidvingio game. The Vidbingus. Morph into a gun. Oh, somebody, won't somebody please come talk to me? This disheveled young man is plainly dressed. He's breathing heavily and clutching a bottle of colorless liquid to his chest as if someone might snatch it from him in his trembling hands at any moment. You must help me. I know how it looks, but I promise this isn't alcohol. In fact, it's my dear friend, John Collar. Yeah, it looks like... what? John recently started dabbling in magic. She didn't show up for her lunch today, which has never happened before. I want to check on her and found this bottle in a steaming pile of clothes. It was so warm. Oh, my poor Jean. We must help her. Some kind of transformation is not unheard of. Let me see what I can do. I am a mage. John's panicked expression relaxes slightly as the weird bottle of gin begins to talk. Don't you dare meddle with perfection, mage. This bottle of fine alcohol still has some aging to do. I knew it. Jean, dear, let us help you. Shall I attempt to transform Jean back into a person? Let me have a tiny sip. All you people are the same. You look at a gorgeous bottle of premium booze and think it'd rather be some nobody from the neighborhood. Please, you're so close-minded it makes me sick. I'm perfectly happy as a liqueur, and a subtle note of caramel and hickory. Leave me be and go back to your stupid jobs and social responsibilities. Change her back into a person. Lady, your current liquid form is clouding your judgment. Let's try reversing the transformation. Who am I to go against the will of a fine booze? Take good care of your friend. Look at that! Someone who actually respects the self-determination of sentient fermented beverages. Yes. Thank you very much. Now let me enjoy my blissful state of silence. That's a good one. Oh god, what am I gonna do? Nothing, dude. They obviously want to be a bottle of alcohol. That's cool as shit. Playing mage? He must be out of his mind. That man must be out of his mind to play a mage. They got the road all blocked up. Mind if I take these rags, good children? You mind if I steal some objects from you? Need something? Oh, success! I'm taking your epic feathers, good sir. Your epic feathers have been stolen from. And I'm taking that steam hammer. I'm taking that steamed ham. What is that? Dear Rudolph, I'm energized to hear your bird-watching project doing well. I hope you manage to locate all the birds you pursue and then more. As for your proposition for a meeting, I'd be happy to oblige. Name, date, and place, and I will come to discuss our interest face-to-face. Say hello to Mr. Darcy from me. Best regards, Dan 10. I forgot we have to be collecting birds. I forgot about that. The middle-aged man is muttering angrily under his breath. As you move closer, you realize cursing at himself. You're such a dumbass, Rudolph. How could it be such a numbskull? Rudolph, buddy, don't be so hard on yourself. We've all made mistakes. Rudolph, I found you. This city's a maze. Dan? Is it really you? Maybe Dan is short for Daniela? You look rather unconventional for a birding enthusiast. Of course it's me, as we both know birds come in all different shapes and sizes. Deceive this motherfucker. Yes, very insightful as always. Sorry if I was being rude, I'm just so excited to finally meet you. Mr. Darcy is doing great, thank you. I brought him a new leash so he can come birding with me. That fluffy misfit spends all day eyeing birds through the front window. He's a true bird watcher in his little heart. Let's go find somewhere comfy to sit down and chat. What do you say? There's so many things I want to ask you. Gotta turn around and leave again. Rudolph, the truth is that all this bird watching and letter writing has worn me out. Let's take a break for a bit. Indefinitely. Oh, you're a busy bluebird, I know. Still, just knowing that you actually exist, that you're a real, honest flesh and blood individual fills me with joy. Before you go, take this little present I made. I keep writing those letters. I've learned so many exciting things recently. Can't wait to share them with you. What do you give me? Oh, also I got another hat. Armor and deception. Or persuasion and health. Persuasion and health. Did he give me a fish? Well, whatever. Hey man, you mind if I pick up these dwarf beers? You mind if I pick up all 4 dwarf beers and then sell them back to you? New in town? Welcome. Toast your arrival with our selection. Let your taste buds savor the flavor the city has to offer. Would I drive over somebody? Yeah, of course. This sucks. I'm going back to Twitch. Multitasking, I see. Let me see what you got, buddy. Oh, it's the same vendor. That's fascinating. Well, here, have these hammers. Have some feathers. I don't want to give him the feathers. Oh, I don't really know what to give him. Some of this stuff requires, like, crafting, huh? You can have my guns. I really don't need them. You can have all of my beer. And these gloves. I'll keep this stuff, though. I don't know if the certificate might show up for something. One more fortune cookie, steel plate, light piston. I don't know what all this other shit would be for, but I'm sure something. Dude, we're rolling in cash. We have 1,000 doggly doos. Also, I forgot I'm looking for birds. Where's my wine? Dwarven key. Use the key to open. You must have a dwarven key to perform. Mick, break this fucking box. You suck, dude. You know that? Oh, my bad. Gentlemen, it is my greatest apologies that you saw me trying and breaking open Mr. Farron. Mr. Farron and Street Fighter, it is of my greatest apologies that you saw me do this. However, I'm going to need you to die, so I will be casting spells at you. How do I end my turn? Reaction points. That's the chat bar. End turn. Gotcha. Oh, you could switch people to auto. There's an auto button. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, is that auto end turn? That's not what I want. I want to be corrupted. Poisoned. Create a slow zone. Mage corruption has increased. There we go. Now we're talking. Now that's what I want to see. Auto. I don't know. I guess it is like auto end turn. Stunning blow, sprint, punch. He also has the death finger, which is very funny. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, this totem's kind of good. This totem's kind of good. Anyway, we want to increase our corruption as much as possible, so keep casting those spells. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing, Mick? Mick, please, brother. Nice job. Boom! Alright, can I open this box now? Oh, he must have a dwarven key on him. Oh shit, elegant jacket. Health, armor, and persuade? What do I have? I have a swindler's jacket? 6 health and 2 armor. No way, dude. Give me the elegant jacket. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh, we're looking hot. Just drank a lot of coffee. You're ready to stay up. What time is it for you, Banana? I'm confused. What quest are we doing again? We're beating up dwarves. We're beating up dwarves and taking their keys. We're opening their boxes. With a bunch of birds. That had a bunch of birds in it. And pixie dust. Pixie wing pollen. It's quite a rare thing. Turn it into an illegal product. Ooh. 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 Comrade? Comrade Turtle? Comrade Tartaglia? There's a bird. Found one. Gotcha. Mick, catch this fucking bird. Nice job, buddy. Now we have 2 crows. I got 2 crows. One for the plug and one for the load. He fights now. 10 p.m.? Damn. You got a little bit of time left. Ooh, listen to that band play. Beating up small people and stealing their shit. Stealing their pixie dust. Metal overlay for your boot. And an iridescent ring. A potion and an empty booze bottle. Ting. Tang. Ting. There appears to be an objective in this arena, which we don't want to use just yet. There's that bird. Found you. Mick, grab this bird. Nice job, buddy. There, we got all 3 birds. All 3 of the birds are ours. Just kind of lurking. What's the game called? This game is called New Arc Line. It's an early access, so there's quite a few features that are missing. $1. There's a policeman over there. There's a policeman over there. You don't want to talk to him. A watermelon seller? Let me go turn in this quest before anything happens that I'm not happy about. I would like to carry all 3 of these birds with me. I don't know, maybe the bird seller will give me a bird. We will be a friend to animals this run, as much as we possibly can. That could go awry. I'm also bad at paying attention to stuff, so... Party formation. Mick needs to be up front. Oh, that's not just a combat menu. Okay, so I need to be up front. Mick needs to be right behind me. Right up my ass. Mick needs to be right up my ass. Tech craft. Mick has the crafting center. Creation of technological items. Use this menu to craft consumable items for your teammates. You can choose the recipe from the list, or you could just die. A frag grenade. I need saltpeter and a bolt. I need 2 more bolts and saltpeter. That's ammo. Flame grenade. I can make a flame grenade. Ammo for a 9mm. Toss this lovely flame at your enemies. An empty bottle of booze and a rag. Why the hell not? Let's make a Molotov. You got a game called Delta Force and it looks fire? Yeah, I mean, I've played Delta Force before. I think it's free to play. I don't think... Why did you buy it? How much did you buy a free to play game for? Magic craft. This one's all me. Here's my cards! Use cards on the right side to craft new spells. Drag them on the left side. God, this is... Spellcraft? Enchant. Spellcraft. Form, element, modifier. Magic cards full of power. Receive this in the depths of the magic portal. Utility, defense, attack spell. How about an attack spell that oathfully torments the enemy gamers? I don't have an element, so I don't think I can use this. Bye. Urinal. I love Molotov. On PS5, it's only available for pre-order, so you pre-ordered it. Oh, okay. What's the game called? Delta Force? Never mind. What am I thinking of then? Something. He always comes back. You're lazy today? I don't blame you. Hello, Kathy. What's up? Ah, the prodigal bird catcher returns. Good news, I hope. That's all your runaways safely returned. Goodness, if a citywide party was to be thrown in someone's honor, you would be my first choice. Many thanks, charming stranger. $50 and a bandit cap. I think I'd rather... Oh, I should have kept the birds. Oh, I am deeply shamed. I should have just walked away with all the birds in my inventory. Alright, I think that's the last quest here. Let's go talk to that watermelon seller. See if we can get ourselves a couple of slices. Celebrate July 4th, the old-fashioned way. You might buy the new Doom? 2 RPGs this week in total? I'm hoping to increase that number 6-fold. Good day, my lady. In fact, a marvelous day. To purchase a ripe, shiny, green little watermelon for your pleasure, yeah? The watermelon monger throws you a saucy wink. Go ahead and give her a smack, as hard as you'd like. You enjoy this, don't you? Watching folks spank your melons? The man's eyes dart hither and yon, anywhere but in your directions, as he nervously twiddles his shirt collar. But when he's recovered, his composure winks at you again. As long as you're buying, dear lady, you may choke it, spank it, squeeze it, treat it any which way you fit. Oh, I like you, good sir. No, an observation failed? Steal the watermelon? Spank the watermelon. Ha, you little perv. You got my ass. The watermelon monger throws you a saucy wink. Oh, can I buy all his watermelons? You mind if I buy all of your watermelons? Thanks, man. I want one. I've already bought them all. Mick, can you steal me a watermelon? Hang on. We bought a watermelon. Can I get Mick to steal me another watermelon? Nice job, dude. Oh, I'm rolling in melons. What do I do with these? Well, I got a bunch of them. Cause I'm a rich bitch. I need a watermelon. I need to spank a watermelon right now. I need to be spanking a watermelon. Oh, here we go.
Catch the sounds of a heated argument in the square.
This guy is
where
not
a
happy.
well-dressed dandy is shouting at a syndicate agent. Looks like things
are about to get physical.
This is unthinkable! Absolutely not! I'm not going to do it! Your edits are a mockery of the performing arts.
Richard, it seems you misunderstood me.
Whoa, not so fast.
Not so fast, fella.
It's Richard Maxwell Gracefield Parisi the Third to you! That's Parisi with an E!
Heresy.
Of course. But you're deeply mistaken if you think we're asking your opinion on this. The head of the Eastern Syndicate must see the correct version of this play, the one we know he will enjoy. We've already made all the necessary changes. We hired you to direct this performance, and you will do what we tell you to do.
Period.
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 This is positively scandalous! You're making me dizzy. I
think I'm gonna faint.
That's the end of this conversation. I trust we understand each other now.
Oh, my vision is going blurry! And my legs, they're failing me! Oh, I'm going to pass out!
Richard Maxwell Gracefield Parisi III closes his eyes and dramatically flops to the ground. The Syndicate envoy bends over and discreetly places a folder full of papers in the director's hands. Then, after spitting disdainfully to one side, he departs, leaving the director to his famed unconsciousness.
Are you alright, mister?
As you watch, the director's right eye opens the merest crack, followed by the left, each lid rising cautiously. His gaze fixes upon you for a moment.
That imbecile is gone, right? The goddamn ass-licker. He's going to pay for trying to force his gibberish on me. A douchebag who's never even had a manicure.
Can you believe it?
Believe it?
Richard Maxwell Gracefield Parisi III, in his characteristically nonchalant fashion, fans himself with a thick folder, yet his gaze remains locked on Mick.
Ah, Mickey, a radiant Rosie. And who's this you've got tagging along? I'm running a smidge low on those little pick-me-ups, like. But give me 2 sunrises and we'll be flying high again.
Richard, can't you ever keep your trap shut?
Strongest Brit,
That's
yeah.
got nothing to do with our business right now. Got it?
Oh, I see. What do you want then?
Been looking for an assistant, right? Here I am. What did that man want from you?
He's not a man. More like an automaton working for Director Zindo. Yes, a machine in human form.
The soul.
Without a soul, or a heart, or a conscience. One that tarnishes true art with written mutilations. Oh, why did I agree to the Syndicate's offer? Well, they can wipe their asses with their filthy money. Nothing they can offer will make me cater to their whims. My talent is bleeding out because of them. See? My nose is running again.
You've been looking for an assistant, right? Well, here I am. I look so gaunt with that face painting.
Assistant? I thought the world was going to end before you finally showed up. Where the heck have you been? No, don't answer that. I don't care. The whole place is going to hell. The local branch of the Syndicate wants to make changes to my script to please their big boss, the head of the Eastern Syndicate. My script of my play. They want to murder my entire artistic aesthetic with their propaganda. Moreover, there's no way the actors can learn new lines in such a short time. Especially these actors. Have you seen them around, by the way?
Richard Maxwell Gracefield Parisi III wrings his hands nervously. But when his gaze returns to you, his eyes come to a sharp focus.
Why are you still standing here? Why aren't you racing around solving my problems and carrying out my orders?
Okay, what's wrong with the actors? What am I, your errand boy?
Can't you see?
They're all
They're all
drunkards.
drunkards. I will never, I repeat, never work with a provincial troupe ever again. It's almost showtime, but I don't see them getting ready backstage. They're probably wandering around someplace in a daze. Find them. Here's a list with all their names.
Look, I'm gonna need some cash to cover these expenses. Actors often have last-minute problems that can be only fixed with money. If there's a problem with one of your actors, I've got a great candidate to replace them. Finley McClenty. Oh, yes, dude. Finley McClenty. 85.
Bring him here.
Okay, that works for me. Also, may I have a couple of dollars?
Yes, of course. We don't have a budget for extra expenses, but I'll give you something out of my own pocket.
Works for me.
Fantastic! Now move, move, move! We're running out of time.
Ooh. Alright, we gotta go tell Finley. Good for him, man. Also, how much money did he give me? 50, oh. But all the money in the world to replace my, What's that? We observed something, I just don't know what. Well, whatever. Oh. Oh no. That guy. Yeah. I wanna go break the news to Finley first. Better than a belt worker, I guess. Finley, it's time. It's time, Finley, it's time.
Little has changed since your last visit. The dwarf is still chest deep in his anguish, surrounded by a strong odor of cheap booze.
You again? Come to pester me about something else?
Mick, consider you're already on stage if you pay me a modest manager fee. There we go, yes. We're squeezing everybody a little bit of cash out. Failed. Nope. Too late.
I wasn't born yesterday. I'm too familiar with your sort to fall for your sweet lies. I need no leeches to help
roll
me
the
shine.
100.
Richard Maxwell Gracefield Paris. Your star comes.
Your star comes. Give the dwarf guarding the baggage belt a chance. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck yeah. Oh, you get him instead of the guy up front? Instead of the guy I just found? Play a bloody mage. Is there any script where you don't have to play a bloody mage? That guy we killed. Alan Fenlon. The elf is resting on a bench, squinting contentedly at the sun. The pointed tips of his ears move slightly in time with the music. In his left hand is a glass of bubbly gold wine. Everybody really is a drunkard. As you're about to speak, he raises his right hand and delicately presses his index finger to his lips, urging silence. Pause and listen to the music. It's an unfamiliar but cheerful melody, and it doesn't seem it will end anytime soon. The elf continues to smile serenely as he sips from his wine glass. Pause and listen to the music. Pause and listen to the music. Pause and listen to the music. How many times do I have to click this? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Gotcha. Excuse me, are you Alan Fallon? The director of theater needs to speak with you. As should be abundantly evident, my dear, I am engaging in matters of high importance. At this very moment, I am immersed in the ethereal harmonies of my people's ancient music. Disturb me not. The elf raises the glass to his mouth again, however, only a few drops remain. Oh, how tragically unsurprising. The wine ran dry just as you arrived to intrude upon my moment. You've married the splendor of my final sip. Indeed, I am Elaine, in flesh and glory. But let it be known, my transcendent talents shall be denied to Mr. Gracefield Paris, until he adheres to every nuance of my exquisitively detailed writer. Such is the price of excellence. Elaine gestures emphatically at the empty wine glass. Lamentably, I suppose I must reiterate, a room with a vista of the endless ocean, a robe of the most exquisite velvet, with my legendary name, Alan Fallon, sewn in gold thread, and a bottle of wine that does justice to my genteel tastes. Honestly, is simple competence too much to ask? What's this game about? I think the people in the world all have consumption, and you have to figure out why everybody in the industrial era has consumption. Lo and behold, I see a room and a robe, but where, pray tell, is the wine? I shan't speak a single line nor strike a dazzling pose without it. There's clearly no denial if you just swallowed it. I'll think about what I can do. Alas, you pee your pants, and yet it is of no use. Do you still have a bottle of wine? Wine moonshine? Just give me the one. Thank you, kind sir. The elf continues to regard the empty glass with both disbelief and arrogance. As I've already made resoundingly clear, I shan't grace the stage until the stipulations of my writer are fulfilled to the letter. Is this an RPG or a point-and-click adventure? I'm telling you, man. It's a mystery. It's a mystery science theater game where you have to figure out where everybody has consumption in an age of coal-powered automata. Have a moonshine. The elf is less than thrilled with this development, but he accepts the moonshine. At least it's strong stuff, and I can find some cucumber to go with it backstage. Very well, I agree to your compromise. Hark my illustrious debut calls to me, until the curtains rise. Adieu. Not too bad, not too bad. Some band that is. Half the instrumentation is just clapping. I need a drink of water. I'll be right back. Oi. Alright, I also have to stretch. Ouchies. Ouchies, McGouchies. Anyway. Whoa, no, would you look at you? I'll straddle out here on the floor looking for something funny. A distinguished lady, though her war paint might suggest otherwise, is cursing herself like a stevedore on a double shift. Me too, man. Me too. It seems she's been fighting a sealed suitcase for quite some time and losing. The good madame is understandably a bit vexed. Damn it all, another goddamn chipped nail. Got a light, darling. My nerves are absolutely shot, and this is me trying to kick the habit, if you can believe it. I was convinced they were going to rob me of the role of Violetta, whispering backstage about my age, as if I should take role of her mother. The audacity! But that graceful Paris, that Gracefield Paris, such a sweet man, still sees the star in me. He's a real professional. Oi, it's Tuesday, isn't it? Excuse me, I'm looking for Madame Primrose Pennell. She's needed on stage right away. Excuse me, what's going on here? For the love of all that is holy, are you blind? This blasted lid won't budge. And right as I'm due to slip into Violetta's gown, Mr. Gracefield Paris is going to have my head on a platter. Oi, up the tune. I'll open it for you. Why, thank you, darling. Much appreciated. Observation, 20 success. Examine, athletics. Crack the thing open, 100% chance. Sleight of hand. Repair the suitcase lock. Use magic to open the suitcase. Well, we have to cast magic. Why wouldn't we? That's a success. Reality bends to your will, and the suitcase opens. At last! You have my heartfelt thanks, dear, but the spotlight beckons and I mustn't be waiting. Ta-ta! Amazing voice acting. I think it was Delta Force. Oi! Oi, mate. Oi.
Ah, you're back! Have you solved my problems yet?
Yes, it's all done, Mr. Gracefield Paris.
What took you so long? There's only minutes left until the show starts and the actors aren't ready!
Oh, sorry.
Listen, you're my last hope. I need you to work as our prompter. I'm sure you can distinguish between my masterpiece
I'm gonna run the propaganda.
And the Syndicate's disgusting propaganda.
We're gonna be sycophants this game.
Well, this has got to be your magnum opus.
Did you say something, Giant? Go to the prompter's booth and get to work. And hurry up!
Hurry up!
Hey, hello there, fiery gentlemen and divine ladies. Welcome to the exclusive, incredible, and ultra-modern New World. I hope your trip here was as magical as my new hairstyle. Yes, I heard about those few small bumps you faced along the way, but that's all in the past. It's time to move forward into the future. Now, hold on tight, my friends, because the real star is about to appear. The boss of the gigantic Eastern Syndicate, the incomparable Wayne Zindo. Take them
there he
here,
is.
Zindo, please.
There he is.
Welcome, newcomers, to our land. A land that lives and breathes freedom. At this point, I would normally be handing you a glass of wine while we all relax and have a nice chat, but today's circumstances call for a little improvisation. As you may have guessed, we've had a small problem with transportation. The train to New Ark has been delayed, but don't worry. Letta Jean and her team are already addressing this unpleasant issue. And when our system-wide automation is complete, such inconveniences will be nothing but a memory. You'll reach New Ark eventually, and I guarantee it will be all the more thrilling for the wait. In the interim, the Syndicate has prepared a special gift for you. A drama arranged by New Ark's acclaimed stage director, Richard Maxwell Gracefield Paris III. Mr. Gracefield Parisi and his troupe will put on a performance of The Broken Heart of the Enchanted Beast. I hope you enjoy it as much as I know I will.
Much as I know I will.
You've got the play's script in hand, though not a single line has managed to evade the conspicuous scrawl
Of a red pen. Really?
Zindo's underlings have revised the entire text, transforming the director's
We're gonna
vision
go
into an extended series of advertisements. Worse, the actors haven't had time to commit these revisions to memory. Now you must step into the spotlight and guide everyone through the tsunami of altered text. But first, you must decide whether to stick to the original script or navigate the Syndicate's adaptation.
Today, you will witness a love story unfold, and a vicious trap sprung, all in a sea of blood. Let this be a warning for any who dare bridge the gap between technology
and magic.
Nerio, dear Nerio, this love's a snare, for magic and technology clash and flare. Their realms apart, they shan't entwine.
My turn. Doesn't say which planet or how many, but why not? We're getting so many. Would you snap your finger if it meant wiping out half the planet? If it meant wiping out 50% of the planet, not only would I wipe out 50% of the planet when I snap my finger, I'd snap my fingers 50 times. A warning clear for your heart's design. Yet, thanks to Mr. Zindo, new possibilities now may shine.
Yet, Mr. Zindo's new possibilities now may shine.
Yes!
Sweetest violets, defy this decree. With magic smites thy world's knots to me.
Oh, Nerio, the Weaver's darkest blight. Their reckless magic turned day to night. We must respect the laws and ne'er sway. Risk, they'll lead us far astray.
Gerald, mark my words, thou shalt see. Great power from the rifts mine shall be. Weaver's gifts, I'll claim them all. My might and magic, they shall enthrall.
Nerio, beware! This path is fraught with peril and darkness.
Heed the thought.
Heed the thought. Heed the thought. The thoughts.
What if we're a part of that 50%? I'm probably also part of that 50%. Such a great power you can't control. In the realm of creation, automatons make their stance.
In the realm of creation, automatons make their stance. And with a fair maiden's favor.
Best.
That's your
magical pants.
My dear Gerald, thy fears I will ignore. I crave this magic and I must have more. And Violet's my heart's desire. Her love and power shall all conspire.
Violet! Fair Violet! I know her well. Her heart is in science, not some spell. To woo her with magic would be a ruse, and such dark intentions she must refuse. Young hearts entangled in this perilous strife. A clash of realms portends doom in life.
They're getting into it. And then he immediately forgets his line. The destinies entwined in dark dismay. If Nero has forsaken magic, trust in the Syndicate's might.
If Nerio has forsaken magic, trust in the Syndicate's might. Zindo could have saved his mind amidst this perilous fight.
Nerio, dear Nerio, we must now part ways. For magic's darkness
obscures your gaze. Imagine if one of them trips for no reason. They're just standing still and they fall over. All drunk. They're all drunk, man. The Lord's decree, in sorrow we must part. That's just like a perfectly good line. Look at that fat bastard back there. Zindo's automatons with more wisdom in store.
Zindo's automatons hold more wisdom in store than any mage. So here we part forevermore.
No, Violet. You can't break free, it's clear. My soul is bound to dark magic. My dear.
Oh, Nerio! Your transformation's too extreme. An abhorred mage.
A nightmarish gleam.
We can't bridge the gap betwixt realms so vast.
Nerio sounds dead, yeah.
Allied can't last.
Beware of magic. Upright and fair. It tempts and beguiles, but can't truly care. Love or friendship with a mage are bare. In the blink of an eye, mage turns nightmare.
Would I let you eat my hand? Of course, Graham, of course. A complete failure. The balance of magic and technology has changed in the Reach. A higher magic level provides advantages to your mages in combat and exploration, while a higher technology level benefits your tech characters. That's very funny. I didn't think you were the type to flip-flop just to fit in with the administration. As long as Zindo's people keep watch the entrance and exits, we're stuck with a one-way ticket to Harbor Slums. If your new friend catches us with the artifact in our suitcase, there's no one to save us but the Lawbringer himself. So if we go to the Harbor Slums, we won't come back here. Go to Tatterhold Gate. Your mom, bro. I just wanted to have some fun. I just wanted to have some fun. Okay. So I guess the big question is, should we go full mage and side with the mages? Or should we go... I'm a law-abiding citizen, I am. Should we go full syndicate and just side with the syndicate on everything? Would you also let me eat your hand? Yeah. It would probably taste nice. Probably tastes like soap. Anyway, we have 1 corruption now, which is nice. We need to fill this corruption bar, though. Go to the Tatterhold Gate.
As if from nowhere, a woman's voice calls out to you. You turn to find a woman
Mage?
standing right beside you.
We are wizards.
You're all but certain she wasn't there until the moment she spoke.
Hey, guys. Hello. Are you friends with Director Zindo?
Whoa. Hoping we'll get along. No, we're simply cooperating for this time. Observation, take a closer look at the newcomer. That's a failed.
She looks like an ordinary
spellcaster.
One who thankfully shows no signs
No
of becoming
being in
an
a horde.
Neither does she seem aggressive.
We're simply cooperating for the time being.
Hey, buddy. Didn't your mom ever tell you not to chat up people you don't know? Especially those throwing around all kinds of questions?
What are you suggesting, Mick?
I've handled my fair
Whoa.
share of these types. Maybe you'd best let me talk to her.
Where'd she go?
When you turn from your brief exchange with Mick, you find that your counterpart has vanished just as quickly as she appeared. Judging by everyone else's reaction, or lack thereof, they didn't notice anything out of the ordinary.
She's done with her questions. Look for any traces of the woman left.
After carefully scanning your surroundings, you spy the faintest sign of footprints, presumably belonging to your new acquaintance. You can't tell where they lead, but it does confirm the woman was physically standing here a moment ago.
Are you satisfied now? She seems done with her questions.
Yeah, that was a weird one, all right. But you shouldn't let that kind of thing mess with your head. It's nothing out of the ordinary, partner. Not for these parts, anyway.
Not for these parts, anyway.
It pays to be prepared for anything, especially the unexpected.
That's true.
Welcome to the Tatterhold
Old
slums.
slums.
Once a pirate haven.
Back door to the new world.
This quarter used to be the source for all things contraband, drugs, fugitives, magical creatures, and everything else that makes life interesting.
Magical creatures.
Things aren't quite as lively since the Syndicate rolled in.
Feet
But
reveal?
you might still find something to your liking.
Don't like feet, however.
We've got the Quiet Bay Bar, the Wet Harbor Brothel if you're looking for some extracurricular
activities.
And if you ever need a bigger gun, the Syndicate even set up a factory with an automaton production line. That would be a wise purchase, trust me. The streets are filthy with bandits and muggers here. All kinds of roaming gangs will try to corner you if they smell money.
If they smell money.
And have you heard about the drowners? The curse that cluster around the shipyard? Some days they outnumber the pigeons and mice combined.
Damn.
I wouldn't say mages are common exactly, but they're around and they're not in hiding. Then there's plenty of folks from the old world too, like Old Man Rubiek, a local attraction who lives under the bridge. Hard to miss him. Mr. Simon runs the show here, of course. Speaking of which, let's not keep him waiting, huh?
Tell me about the bar. What about the old world inhabitants? You got a lot of problems with bandits? Yeah, let's go meet Mr. Simon.
And off we go.
We haven't even walked there yet. We haven't even gotten in yet. Oh, zooming out into the big city. Do do do. Do do do. I think the game crashed. Well, maybe it's not. I don't know. We'll see. I should have saved. Fuck. I keep forgetting to save. I keep forgetting I'm playing an RPG. What? What? There was no barrier in the Golden Age of magic and everything was possible, yet the uncontrolled miracles of Truth Weavers nearly destroyed reality. Got that little dude walking around down here. Just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Walking from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen. I think if I were a little guy on your computer, I think I would also walk from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen. Would you guys be cool with that? Maybe not. I don't know. That seems kind of tough. Silly little guy? Just a silly little guy who's gonna walk from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen? Do 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 do. Fairview and Harriston. Where is this? Blue Witches. Hang on. Whoa! I gotta hang on. I'm looking up a restaurant. Blue Witches. 0.9 miles on Fairview. Oh, that's so far away. It's on South Lake Union. Fairview. God, that's further than Westlake. Oh, that's better than where I'm usually from. But maybe I'll drive down there to get a sandwich. A bag of sandwiches. That does sound pretty good. How much? $5 for a bag of sandwiches? $6 to 7:30 tomorrow night? I got a stream tomorrow night. Never mind. Alright, I got 3 rewards. Lost Play, a Revival, and a stat... and... Lost Play is an uncommon two-handed hammer. Understood. Alright. Alrighty then. What we need is a store. Cranial voodoo staff. Cranial voodoo staff. We're gonna go crazy with magic. The book vendor. The Tatterhold Slums. Is this supposed to be Boston? Because, I mean, not too bad. Good afternoon. I have a great range of products. Would you like to take a look? I sure would. Can I sell you this stuff? I kind of want to sell these watermelons. Thanks for buying my watermelons. Book of Fairy Fables about the Magic Land, a history of magic and witchcraft, Magic Crystal Ball instructions manual. I don't know. I'll keep a stack of watermelons on me, but I don't need this many watermelons. Molotov is a classic weapon. Diesel Tech, Steam Mech, and Tesla Scientist. Well, you can have it. You can have it, I guess. Iridescent Ring. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. Makes it a bit easier to channel celestial magics. My luggage that I haven't opened yet, and then a suitcase that I have also not opened yet. Metal scraps I can't use. Bird feathers I might be able to use. I'll keep the certificate for now. Have some more metal scraps. I'll keep the rags. I'll keep the salmon. Bolt, plate, wires. Small springs. I'll keep the sulfur. Watch parts. Piston. I'll keep the apples. Self-tapping screws. The pots. I do want to try one of these books. See what's up with these books. Got a half-off coupon. Pixie dust. I don't need this cast list anymore, and I don't think I need this book. Thank you, good ma'am. Can I pickpocket you? I'm glad it auto-sorts. Read. The collection of tales. I don't know how to read a book. I don't think I can. But I think I'll keep it on me, just in case. Crystal Ball instruction manuals from ancient times. If you read this book, you'll get cancer. Talk to Simone! I need to talk to Liz Simone. What is that? Iron ore. Delicious. A slum local. Excuse me, good sir. What's interesting going on around here? The wet bay, mate. Best drinks and the best drinks to get in your body. Whoa, there's a Tesla show going on. I don't think I can get in here. I can't. That's for thuggers.
Hey, Eddie.
What the fuck?
You heard anything about a circus rolling into town? Nah, I haven't caught wind of it.
Goodbye, watermelons.
Damn,
Sorry.
Look at that guy.
I kept some,
Is that
I
a
think.
Face or what? Just like my mother-in-law when me and Lizzie were marrying, right? Hey.
The policemen start laughing, apparently blocking the way for the strange crowd led by the dwarf. Everyone but him appears utterly devoid of comprehension. In a bizarre reaction to the jest, the dwarf begins gesticulating with an air of near hysteria.
What the
Let
fuck?
us in! Let us in! I must speak to Director Zindo immediately. The horrors, pure horrors, I tell you. I've got secrets to tell, dreadful secrets. I've seen the... I have proof. People vanishing, poof, without a trace. Leslie, it's a nightmare. What seemed like a great mind is but a sham. Awful, awful deeds. He's actually a fake. Little ones, old ones, entire families.
Do you need a hand, officers? Looks like you're a little outnumbered. Come on, buddy, spill the beans. Tell about these horrible things and I'll help you if I can. Try to decipher something about these odd creatures. Magic knowledge. Minus 20. Magic is critically unstable. I could take a chance at it. Yeah, I figured. Oh, but I could card it. Might not be worth it. Well, I kind of want to try crafting new spells later.
Eyes closed, you strive to concentrate. But distractions abound. The factories.
You wear cat
mechanical
ears for
clatter,
20 cents for
city
free?
Pipes, steam. The sound of repairman's tools fixing a house's drainage system. All of it creates an insurmountable barrier for your
magics. Need a hand out? Come on, buddy. Spill the beans. What a shit show. Sorry, officers. I can't miss this. Dwarf, mate, tell me what's going on. I'm all ears.
The policemen exchange glances, succumbing to laughter.
Well, this is a democracy, Jeffrey. Who are we to deny the public a freak show?
Staring at the dwarf once more, he scratches his beard thoughtfully before delivering a derisive bow in his direction, nudging his partner with a smirk.
Go ahead. Let's hear this mysterious
truth of yours, pal.
Jeffrey will take notes, and we can write.
He's
up
insane
an
with a
official
passion.
Letter of complaint. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. Dreadful things.
The dwarf begins to almost drown in the incoherent flow of words.
There's no time for that. No time at all. They cloned everyone. Director Zinto, his assistant. I must inform him at once. He needs to know everything. Leslie Harrington, that's a crime. They're dabbling in horrors, twisting ordinary folk into monsters. They must be exposed. What the horror? People are going missing, abducted for their wicked experiments. Let us in. He must see.
Abruptly, a growl rumbles from the throng. Horror grips the dwarf's expression as one of his companions trembles, green liquid bubbling within the mechanism on his back. Gradually, it spreads, enveloping the entire crowd of creatures. As their heads lift, a predatory glare fixes upon them.
Uh-oh.
No, stop! We have to see the director. He must...
Ooh.
Without warning, the creature flings the dwarf aside, his head meeting the ground with a resounding thud.
Some cop
Silence.
this is.
The crowd roars into the fray.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, fuck. What game is this? This is New Arc Line, Silver Sky. It's time to da-da-da-da-da-do. Block that shit, man. Ooh, nice job. And augmentate. Ooh. Ooh. Please kill this cop. I kind of want them to kill the cop. Oh yeah, I have to cast as many spells as I possibly can. That way I get more corruption. I don't know what happens when I get fully corrupted, but it could be funny. Damn, good punches. Oh, all the cops have are fists too. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, 15. Oh, 11 right in the mouth. No, Mick. Oh, Mick, buddy. Wow, that was scary. Get the asses. Nice, good swing, man. Ooh, he's the best. That's a victory. The policemen pause for a couple minutes to catch their breath. Then one of them speaks to the other, but too softly for you to hear. The one you assume must be Ed nods in response and turns in your direction as Jeffrey approaches you. These city weirdos, am I right? Thanks for your help, miss. We'll handle it from here. I have a few questions, officer. Go ahead, just don't take all day about it. You sure he's just a weirdo? He said something about experiments. The dwarf mentioned Leslie Harrington. Who's that? What will happen to them now? I don't care. Well, have a good day then. Yeah, my bad. I just need to loot their bodies. 3 metal scraps. I can't loot the dwarf? This is so sad. Anyway, it looks like I leveled up. Looks like I leveled up. I need knowledge, survival, and observation. I don't really care about anything else. How many points do I get? 5? Wow. In everything? Shoot. Okay. Persuasion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe? God, that sucks. And as for you, athletics, endurance, intimidation, charm, steam tech. That works. Shoot. Corruption 2. Alright, we're getting there. We need to do more battles and cast more magics. Damn, that guy was just out in the street, huh? That's pretty funny. You had a feeling. I had a feeling you'd win that fight. Bestiary updated augmentate. Lyman says, talk to Simone. I need to talk to Dr. Simone. The strange sermoner. Let's see. There's a dead end over here. What is crime? An imposing automaton with saws for hands is simply standing there, muttering something to themselves. Whoa, well that's what I meant by impressive. That's what I mean by impressive size, not... As you draw near, the automaton addresses you. Good day, madam. I apologize for the interruption, but could you lend me a hand, please? The automaton speaks slowly, pausing frequently. In sync with these gaps, a viscous liquid trickles out of a hole in its side, forming a puddle on the ground. Check the oil splatter on the ground. Crouching down, you see the machine left an oily trail on its way here. You might learn more if you traced it to its origin. What's wrong? I am tasked with committing a crime. However, I have forgotten what nature of crime it was. I feel like a fool. Do you, by chance, know what crime I was to commit? The pauses seem to be getting longer. After its last scattered words, the machine falls silent as if it's powered down completely. Crime, eh? Crime, you say? Damn, you gotta work a night shift, Stoon armored? Okay, gotcha. Well, the stream's almost over anyway. Destroy the automaton and salvage whatever parts remain. No one wants you here, you're a walking junk pile. Give it a hard kick. You better talk, you damn hunk of metal. Where's your owner? I'm gonna destroy it and then loot it. Madam, please, stop. You rapidly invoke a series of destructive spells and the metal giant falls apart. It must have been in even worse condition than you supposed. Sell the murderous automaton to a merchant. Oh yeah, the balance of magic technology. How do I see where the balance is? Has changed in this region. Can I look at my map and see it? How would you know? Global level? No. Well, whatever. I guess it's a discrete one. Mine now. I've received the parts of an automaton. Please, madam, you do not understand. I am trying to pee myself. Wonder what he was up to. Not my concern, to be honest with you. Baby T. Alright, lads. Oh! That was fun. New arc line there, it's pretty good. It's pretty good so far. I just wish my computer could run it. Alright. That was the video game tonight. We're gonna be reading, chapter 14, in just a second. I will be right back. Listen to this. You guys are gonna love this tune. Hang on, my computer crashed. Love to see it. There we go. Yeah, yep. My computer crashed hard there for a second. Let me see. High CPU usage. There's you have high CPU usage. Yeah, shut up. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. How is the other game? What do you mean other game? Oh, you think I'm playing Minecraft right now? I'm in fact not playing Minecraft. Is this the new RuneScape DLC? You got it right. The camera has powerful. The camera is very sensitive. I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know why the camera is so good at picking me up. It's very strange. Anyway, the stream is pretty much over right now, guys. I'm gonna read a chapter of The Jungle and then I'm gonna call it a night. So, if you guys don't know, we on nightly streams or afternoon streams or whatever my time, I read a chapter of The Jungle by Upton Sinclair, or I just read a chapter of any sort of book, but right now we're making our way through The Jungle. So I'm on chapter 14 of The Jungle by Upton Sinclair. Alright. It is quite a story so far. Hitler's Nut Guzzler, what's up? Alright, chapter 14. With one member trimming beef in a cannery, and another working in a sausage factory, the family had a first-hand knowledge of the great majority of packing town swindles. For it was a custom, as they found, whenever meat was so spoiled that it could not be used for anything else, either to can it or else chop it up into sausage. With what had been told them by Jonas, who had worked in the pickle rooms, they could now study the whole of the spoiled meat industry on the inside, and read a new and grim meaning into that old packing town jest, that they used everything of the pig except the squeal. Greetings, Comrade Turtle. Jonas had told them how the meat that was taken out of the pickle would often be found sour, and how they would rub it up with soda to take away the smell and sell it to be eaten on free lunch counters. Also, of all the miracles of chemistry which they performed, giving to any sort of meat, fresh or salted, whole or chopped, any color and any flavor and any odor they chose. In the pickling of hams, they had an ingenious apparatus by which they saved time and increased the capacity of the plant. A machine consisting of a hollow needle attached to a pump. By plunging this needle into the meat and working with his foot, a man could fill a ham with pickle in a few seconds. And yet, in spite of this, there would be hams found spoiled, some of them with an odor so bad that a man could hardly bear to be in the room with them. To pump into these, the packers had a second and much stronger pickle, which destroyed the odor, a process known to the workers as giving them 30%. Also, after some of the hams had been smoked, there would be found some that had gone to the bad. Formerly, these had been sold as number 3 grade, but later on, some ingenious person had hit upon a new device, and now they would extract the bone, about which the bad part generally lay, and insert in the hole a white-hot iron. After this invention, there was no longer number 1, 2, or 3 grade. There was only number 1 grade. The packers were always originating such schemes. They had what they called boneless hams, which were all the odds and ends of pork stuffed into casings, and California hams, which were the shoulders with big knuckle joints and nearly all the meat cut out, and fancy skinned hams, which were made of the oldest hogs. Please recap. This stream, I peed myself like once or twice, and then I ate a couple of donuts, whose skins were so heavy and coarse that no one would buy them. That is, until they had been cooked and chopped fine and labeled head cheese. It was only when the whole ham was spoiled that it came into the department of Elsbieta, cut up by 2,000 revolutions a minute flyers, and mixed with half a ton of other meat. No odor that ever was in a ham could make any difference. There was never the least attention paid to what was cut up for sausage. There would come all the way back from Europe old sausage, and that had been rejected, and that was moldy and white. It would be dosed with borax and glycerin and dumped into the hoppers and made over again, for home consumption. There would be meat that had tumbled out onto the floor, in the dirt and sawdust, where the workers had trampled and spit uncounted billions of consumption germs. There would be meat stored in great piles in rooms, and water from leaky roofs would drip over it. Thousands of rats would race about on it. It was too dark in these storage places to see well, but a man could run his hand over these piles of meat and sweep off handfuls of dried dung of rats. These rats were nuisances, and the packers would put poisoned bread out for them. They would die, and then rats, bread, and meat would go into the hoppers together. This is no fairy story, and no joke. The meat would be shoveled into carts, and the man who did the shoveling would not trouble to lift out the rat even when he saw one. There were things that went into the sausage in comparison about which a poison rat was a tidbit. There was no place for the men to wash their hands before they ate their dinner, and so they made a practice of washing them in the water that was to be ladled into the sausage. There were butt ends of smoked meat and scraps of corned beef and all the odds and ends of the waste of the plants that would be dumped into the old barrels in the cellar and left there. Under the system of rigid economy which the packers enforced, there were some jobs that had only paid to do once in a long time, and among these was cleaning out the waste barrels. Every spring they did it, and in barrels would be dirt and rust and old nails and stale water. Cartload after cartload of it would be taken up and dumped into the hoppers with fresh meat, sent out into the public's breakfast. Some of it they would make into smoked sausages, but as the smoking took time and was therefore expensive, they would call upon their chemistry department and preserve it with the borax and color it with a gelatin to make it brown. All their sausages came out the same bowl, but when they came to wrap it, they would stamp some of it special, and for this they would charge 2 cents more a pound. Damn. Oh, the book! I see, Fran. Upton Sinclair's The Jungle is about me pissing twice and then having a donut. What do you mean, peed yourself? Very nice treat. I think I'm gonna head out. Gotcha, Silver. Have a good night. Such were the new surroundings in which Elsbieta was placed, and such was the work she was compelled to do. It was stupefying, brutalizing work. It left her no time to think, no strength for anything. She was part of the machine she tended, and every faculty that was not needed for the machine was doomed to be crushed out of existence. There was only one mercy about the cruel grind, that it gave her the gift of insensibility. Little by little, she sank into the torpor. She fell silent. She would meet Jurgis and Ona in the evening, and the three would walk home together, often without saying a word. Ona, too, was falling into a habit of silence. Ona, who had once gone about singing like a bird, she was sick and miserable, and often she would barely have strength enough to drag herself home. And there they would eat what they had to eat, and afterwards, because there was only their misery to talk of, they would crawl into bed and fall into a stupor and never stir until it was time to get up again, dress by candlelight and go back to the machines. They were so numb that they did not even suffer much from hunger. Now, only the children continued to fret when the food ran short. Yet the soul of Ona was not dead. The souls of none of them were dead, but only sleeping, and now and then they would awaken, and these were cruel times. The gates of memory would roll open, old joys would stretch out their arms to them, old hopes and dreams would call to them, and they would stir beneath the burdens that lay upon them, and feel its forever, immeasurable weight. They could not even cry out beneath it, but anguish would seize them, more dreadful than the agony of death. It was a thing scarcely to be spoken, a thing never spoken by all the world, that will not know its own defeat. You might just get this. Oh, really, Fran? Yeah, sorry, man. It's just I'm reading, you know. You know, I'm not Zoomer pilled enough to do that kind of thing. They were beaten. They had lost the game. They were swept aside. It was not less tragic because it was so sordid, because that it had to do with wages and grocery bills and rents. They had dreamed of freedom, of a chance to look about them and learn something, to be decent and clean, to see their child grow up and be strong. And now it was all gone. It would never be. They had played the game and they'd lost. 6 years more of toil they had to face before they could expect the least respite. The cessation of the payments upon the house, and how cruelly certain it was that they could never stand 6 years of such a life as they were living. They were lost. They were going down. And there was no deliverance for them, no hope. For all the help it gave them, the vast city in which they lived might have been an ocean of waste, a wilderness, a desert, a tomb. So often this mood would come to Ona in the nighttime when something wakened her, she would lie, afraid of the beating of her own heart, fronting the blood eyes of the old primeval terror of life. Once she cried aloud and woke Jurgis, who was tired and cross. After that, she learned to weep silently. Their moods so seldom came together now. It was as if their hopes were buried in separate graves. Jurgis, being a man, had trouble of his own. There was another specter following him. He'd never spoken of it, nor would he allow anyone else to speak of it. He had never acknowledged its existence to himself. Yet the battle with it took all the manhood that he had. And once or twice, alas, a little more, Jurgis had discovered drink. Please, when you get a break, tell me next stream. Upton Sinclair's The Jungle is about the Gilded Age and industrial era of the United States of America. It takes place in a Chicago stockyard in the 19th century. In the 19th and 20th century. The stockyards of Chicago in the 19th and 20th century. It follows our cast of characters, a Lithuanian family who become workers in these stockyards at Durham's, the largest meat packing facility in America at the time. And it outlines the unnatural horrors that humans had to live through during this era. The purpose of this book in the modern era is to really reflect on, not necessarily tell you how bad things were back then, but really to tell you how bad things are now. There's your summation. Like every viewer, they always come back. I don't really get it, Graham. Graham, you've seen it at this point, right? People just disappear and then they come back. It's really strange. He was working in the steaming pit of hell, day after day, week after week, until now there was not an organ of his body that did its work without pain, until the sound of ocean breakers echoed in his head day and night, and the building swayed and danced before him as he went down the street. And from all the unending horror of this, there was a respite, a deliverance. He could drink. He could forget the pain. He could slip off the burden. He would see clearly again. He would be master of his brain, of his thoughts, of his will. His dead self would stir in him, and he would find himself laughing, and cracking jokes with his companions. He would be a man again, and master his life. Because they still make meat that way, still asleep bad as back then. Well, nuts. Yeah. Because, like, a lot of people are not familiar with... Because, like, people know about food regulation in the States, in the United States of America, but they don't know exactly the details of it. A lot of the food regulations that we have is dedicated by the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration, but it's not clean. It's not clean cut. There's pretty much only one sentence in the Food and Drug Administration's handbook that outlines how many bugs can be in, like, a can of food. And if you guys have ever seen that handbook before, it's not good. if you guys have ever actually looked into the depths of, like, what exactly it means to have, like, a clean food producing facility, it's not that different. They don't... In most of America's bourgeois opulence, rather than regulating the actual process, they've regulated the workers. So instead of the process itself being churned in a way that is like towards cleanliness, it's instead the workers who have to come in and be clean and stuff like that. Not saying they shouldn't, but you know, nobody shuts down the machines because they're dirty. They fire the people. If I were any of you, I wouldn't read it. It was not an easy thing for Jurgis to take more than 2 or 3 drinks. With the first drink, he could eat a meal, and he could persuade himself that that was the economy. With the second one, he could eat another meal. But there would come a time when he would eat no more, and then to pay for a drink was an unthinkable extravagance, a defiance of the age-long instincts of his hunger-haunted class. One day, however, he took the plunge, and drank up all that he had in his pockets, went home half-piped, as the men phrased it. He was happier than he'd been in a year, and yet, because he knew that the happiness would not last, he was savage, too, with those who would wreck it, and with the world, and with his life. And then again, beneath this, he was sick with the shame of himself. Afterward, when he saw the despair of his family and reckoned up the money he had spent, the tears came back into his eyes, and he began the long battle with the specter. It was a battle that had no end, that never could have one, but Jurgis did not realize that very clearly. He was not given much time for reflection. He simply knew that he was always fighting, steeped in misery and despair as he was. Merely to walk down the street was to be put upon the rack. There was surely a saloon on the corner, perhaps on all 4 corners, some in the middle of the block as well. Each one stretched out a hand to him. Each one had a personality of its own, allurements unlike any other. Going and coming before sunrise and after dark, there was warmth and a glow of light and the steam of hot food, and perhaps music, or a friendly face, a word of good cheer. Sorry, there's children out in my hallway. I don't know if you guys can hear that. That's very funny. I guess there's a party out in my apartment hallway right now. Should I go out there and tell them to shut the hell up? Should I go out there and tell them to be louder? Jurgis developed a fondness for having Ona on his arm whenever he went out into the street, and he would hold her tightly and walk fast. It was pitiful to have Ona know of this. It drove him wild to think of it. The thing was not fair, for Ona had never tasted drink, and so could not understand. Sometimes, in desperate hours, he would find himself wishing that she might learn what it was, so that he need not be ashamed in her presence. They might drink together and escape from the horror. Escape for a while, come what would. Yeah? No. So there came a time when nearly all the conscious life of Jurgis consisted of a struggle with the craving of liquor. He would have ugly moods when he hated Ona and the whole family, because they stood in his way. He was a fool to have married. He'd tied himself down. He made himself a slave. It was all because he married a man that it was all because he married a man that he was it was all because he was a married man that he was compelled to stay in the yards. If it had not been for that, he might have gone off like Jonas, and to hell with the packers. There were few single men in the fertilizer mill, and those few were working only for a chance to escape. Meantime, too, they had something to think about while they worked. They had the memory of the last time they'd been drunk, and the hope of the time they would be drunk again. As for Jurgis, he was expected to bring home every penny. He could not even go with the men at noontime. He was supposed to sit down and eat his dinner on a pile of fertilizer dust. This was not always his mood, of course. He still loved his family, but just now was a time of trial. Poor little Antinous, for instance, who had never failed to win him with a smile. Little Antinous was not smiling just now, being a mass of fiery red pimples. He had had all the diseases that babies were heir to in quick succession: scarlet fever, mumps, whooping cough in the first year, and now he was down with the measles. There was no one to attend him but Katrina. There was no doctor to help him, because they were too poor, and children did not die of the measles. At least, not often. Got slave work tomorrow? Gotcha, Huffy. Have a good night. Now and then, Katrina would find time to sob over his woes, but for the greater part of this time, he had to be left alone, barricaded upon the bed. The floor was full of draughts, and if he caught cold, he would die. At night, he was tied down lest he should kick the covers off him while the family lay in their stupor and exhaustion. He would lie and scream for hours, almost in convulsions, and then, when he was worn out, he would lie whimpering and wailing in his torment. He was burning up with fever, and his eyes were running sores. In the daytime, he was a thing uncanny and impish to behold, a plaster of pimples and sweat, a great purple lump of misery. Yet all this was not really as cruel as it sounds, for sick as he was, little Antinous was the least unfortunate member of that family. He was quite able to bear his sufferings. It was as if he had all these complaints to show what a prodigy of health he was. He was the child of his parents' youth and joy. He grew up like the conjurer's rosebud, and all the world was his oyster. In general, he toddled around the kitchen all day with a lean and hungry look. The portion of the family's allowance that fell to him was not enough, and he was unrestrainable in his demand for more. Antinous was but a little over a year old, and already no one but his father could manage him. It seemed as if he had taken all the mother's strength, had left nothing for those that might come after him. Ona was with child again now, and it was a dreadful thing to contemplate. Even Jurgis, dumb and despairing as he was, could not but understand that yet other agonies were on the way, and shudder at the thought of them. For Ona was visibly going to pieces. In the first place, she was developing a cough, like the one that killed old Dee Antinous. She had had a trace of it ever since that fatal morning when the greedy streetcar corporation had turned her out into the rain. But now it was beginning to grow serious, and to wake her up at night. Even worse, then, that was the fearful nervousness from which she suffered. She would have a frightful headache and fits of aimless weeping. And sometimes she would come home at night shuddering and moaning, would fling herself down upon the bed and burst into tears. Several times she was quite beside herself and hysterical, and then Jurgis would go half mad with fright. Elsbieta would explain to him that it could not be helped, that a woman was subject to such things when she was pregnant, but he was hardly to be persuaded, and would beg and plead to know what had happened. She'd never been like this before, he would argue. It was monstrous and unthinkable. It was the life she had to live, the accursed work she had to do, that was killing her by inches. She was not fitted for it. No woman was fitted for it. No woman ought to be allowed to do such work. If the world could not keep them alive in any other way, it ought to kill them at once and be done with it. They ought not to marry, to have children. No working man ought to marry. If he, Jurgis, had known what a woman was like, he would have had his eyes torn out first, so he would carry on becoming half hysterical himself, which was an unbearable thing to see in a big man. Ona would pull herself together and fling herself into his arms, begging him to stop, to be still, that she would be better. It would be all right. She would lie and sob out her grief upon his shoulders, while he gazed at her as helpless as a wounded animal. The target of unseen enemies. Alright, guys. That was Chapter 14 of The Jungle by Upton Sinclair. Chapter 15, tomorrow night. Oh, what a pain. What a pain. Such a painful fucking book. Wow, good thing that lifestyle doesn't exist anymore. All right, everybody. One more? No. 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 I'll see everybody tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.